Yo, YouTube. What's up, man? We're gonna let a few more people hop up off in here, angry.
Hey, I'm digging it. Yeah, I like that intro.
Hey, what's up, chat? Who we got off in here? Let's start with the comments. See who we got off in here. We got Joe up off in here. What up, Joe? What up, Joe? Can y'all hear us loud and clear? Adrian, what's up?
Mic check. Let me go ahead and mute this so I can see what we doing.
You know what we about to do, man. We about to have a good turkey day. You know what I'm saying? We about to have a good turkey day. Good turkey day. Jeremy Betts, what's up? Y'all think we gonna pull it out?
Yo, we playing Drew Lock today, man. We playing Drew Lock. That third string. Well, now he's the second string, seeing that they got rid of Daniel Jones.
They said Brandon Cooks was back today too. I just seen them say Brandon Cooks was back. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Adrian, what's going on with you? Yeah, we'll see what we see. You know, we can't expect a lot out of Brandon Cooks today, but hopefully he does show us something that, you know, whenever you get that injury in a sport, you done missed that sport for that long, you just want to get out there, you want to shine. You know what I'm saying? So I think Brandon Cooks is gonna do something.
Okay. That's what's up, man. I mean, but they really gonna play him? They really gonna let him come back off an injury and just throw him off in there I don't know. You know, hey, what do you think the Cowboys is doing right now? Like, seriously, do you think we trying to win? Because I just heard Jimmy Johnson. I know he was being sarcastic. We play this week. Then they said something about Carolina. Then they said something about somebody else. Are we really trying to win out? Hey, Cowboy Nation, is y'all starting to see playoffs over here? Is y'all trying to see the playoffs over here? Brian, what up though?
Like, what I'm doing is just like, before, like I said, I was on the fence. I didn't know. I was like, should we tank? You know, I was considering tanking, and then hearing what Micah Parsons had to say and seeing the fight in the Cowboys that they gave during the Washington Commanders game, I'm like, yo, I'm on board. Let's go.
Right. Hey, everybody in the chat, we got something to ask y'all. Can y'all please do me an angry Cowboy fan a favor? We need a favor from y'all.
Yes.
We have a link pinned at the top of the chat. It's for our podcast that we have, Facts Over Feelings. We created our own separate YouTube channel for it. You know what I'm saying? So we got our own YouTube channel for Facts Over Feelings. So can y'all please go subscribe to it? I think the link is at the top of the chat. Yep. It's at the top of the chat. The game haven't started yet. Go over there and click over there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe real quick. Turn that notification bell on. Then hop back up over here. Can y'all do that for me? And once you do that, put like a fire emoji in the chat. Let us know you did it.
Yeah, don't cheat either. Nah, but
fire emoji in the chat.
Like what we wanted to do, you know, we wanted to make a YouTube channel because there's been a lot of people asking us, like, yo, where can we find the centrally located Facts Over Feelings stuff? And we're like, well, you can look on our channel. Nah, so we wanted to centralize it and make it to where if you're gonna come and tune into the Facts Over Feelings, you go to the Facts Over Feelings YouTube channel. So appreciate you for your support on our individual efforts, because we still have Sports Junkie and the Angry Cowboys fan, but we come together like Voltron when it comes to this Facts Over Feelings stuff.
Most definitely. Brian said playoffs. I think of that coach every time I hear that. Cass, what up though? What up? Angie, happy Thanksgiving. Hey, yeah, that's another thing. Happy Thanksgiving to all y'all. You know what I'm saying? What y'all, you know what I'm gonna ask? What y'all drinking on? What y'all smoking on? I know it's Thanksgiving. I know y'all drinking and smoking. Don't act like y'all ain't drinking and smoking.
Yeah. You know, why did I think you was just gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna ask you, like, what you thankful for? He said, what you drinking on?
Ask that next. I was gonna say, you didn't give me a chance. I was gonna ask that next. So you know what I'm saying? I was gonna ask that next. What you thankful for, Angry, on this Thanksgiving day, bro?
Man, like I said it in the TikTok. I'm thankful for family, food, and football. Here we go. And family, what I mean by family, I mean all my family. my family that I just ate turkey with, as well as the family that we about to break bread with today.
Hey, and let me ask you a question. What's a Thanksgiving dish that ain't Thanksgiving without it?
Sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, chat, what's a Thanksgiving dish?
Damn it.
Like food that's not Thanksgiving if you don't got it. If you don't got this, man, it ain't even Thanksgiving. It's just another Sunday or another, it's like a Sunday, like one of them country Southern Sundays where they cook all that food and stuff. Somebody said they got the Hennessy and Hypnotic. Okay. Hey, chat, y'all know what I'm on, right? Y'all know what I'm on, right? Y'all know I'm on that crown.
On that crown.
Oh, that's messed up. And it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Supporting him is like supporting me. She say, I'm thankful to be on Angry Channel today and not Junkies for once.
I know. I don't go live too often. I need to start going live even more often.
They say lasagna since I'm Italian. I don't think I ever had lasagna for Thanksgiving. I think I had like a lasagna type. I don't think I ever had lasagna for Thanksgiving. Have you ever had lasagna for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I had it for Christmas. You know what I mean? You know that they cook on Christmas, stuff like that. D'Angelo, so brandy and eggnog. So it ain't Thanksgiving without brandy and eggnog.
Yeah.
So I thought somebody was gonna say like turkey or like dressing or you know what I'm saying, something like that. You feel me?
I don't know, like it in North Carolina, in the South, like we always used to have turkey as well as ham on Thanksgiving. I don't know. And I asked him today and it was like ham. What was that?
My mom's dressing stuff with hen and cranberry sauce. I know that's right. Hey, chat, I'm gonna say something right now, and I know y'all gonna agree with me. I know y'all don't agree with me. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna ask a question. What's a dish that you can't eat at everybody's house? Everybody can't cook it. What's a dish that everybody can't cook? You stay away from it when you go to certain people's house. You just stare. It's something that you just, hey, I ain't home. I don't want none of that today. You know what I'm saying? What's a dish like that? Huh? Mac and cheese? I'm gonna say potato salad, bro.
Ooh.
Potato salad.
Yeah.
Oh, the same thing too.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody don't make that, bro. Like, hey, leave that alone, bro. You don't go to everybody's house eating potato salad, bro.
Potato salad.
Hey, Brian said it too. Everybody on that.
Yo, you put the raisins in it. That's when I'm questioning things. Like, what the?
Yeah. They said mac and cheese along with potato. Yeah. You can't eat that at everybody's house, man. You mess around and mess up your whole Thanksgiving, bro. Potato salad. Damn, everybody said that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Everybody said the same thing I was thinking.
Said his CD playing today?
What we gonna do today, man? What we gonna do today? Hey, did you guys see my thumbnail? Who jumping in the kennel?
And CeeDee Lamb was a full participant on Wednesday's practice. So hopefully.
Man, what happened if the Giants beat us today, bro?
They're gonna be looking for it. They're gonna be looking for it not through the air, but on the ground. They're gonna try and ground and pound and run the ball. I didn't see that.
Tanking, right? They really tanking, right?
See, and that's another thing that I'm thinking. I was thinking like before I even jumped off the fence. Hey, Dak Prescott in the building. Okay, are they tanking worse than we're tanking? Are they really considering the fact like, yeah, we ain't gonna win no more games? Or are they out there trying? Because we are obviously out there trying.
But I don't know if we tanking though. Did you hear Jerry Jones the other day? He was like, "Oh yeah, the draft is fishy. You know what I'm saying? We the guys that we want gonna be there when it's our time to go." He was like, "The guys that we want gonna be there when it's our time to go." So I don't know if we tank. I think we was. Let me tell y'all something, man. I think Jerry Jones was mad we won last week, man. I think Jerry Jones was mad we won that. Hey, that smile he had up off in the booth, man, he did not look happy. He was playing Cooper Rush to lose. That's why he wasn't playing Trey Lance, in my opinion. And they went out there and won.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. I saw like a thumbnail with him in the booth, and he must have had a menu or the play sheet. I don't know what it was, but I was like, dang, look at it. He looked mad.
Yeah, so he was not happy, man.
So I posted on X. I'm like, dang, why ain't Jerry have no post game conference with the media? Why didn't he have a presser after the game? He mad?
Man, let's get to some of these comments. He said, I'm throwing Jerry in that kettle. You know what I'm saying? The best one was Zeke. Zeke was the best one to me. You know what I mean? Oh, they hit the turkey last year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Didn't they hire turkey? Okay,
yeah. Because Dak in the office got a turkey leg, and then Kavontae Turpin and them out of the league got a turkey leg in the same game.
Yeah. I think she said, I asked who was gonna jump in the kettle. I don't think nobody's gonna jump in there. You know what I'm saying? Because they finding you $15,000. Now CD might jump in there. He got that big bag. Some of these dudes don't got that big bag like that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to give up $15,000. You know what I'm saying? Just to jump in that damn kettle.
Yeah, you remember the year? You remember the year after when they went to go jump into the kettle and instead they put money in it?
Yeah, that was like that the year after.
Yeah, I think that was
Zeke jumping
2 years after.
Was it his rookie year or no?
I can't remember what year it was, but I know that Zeke did it. Then he dumped Dak in it. Then the tight ends got in it, and then after that, they just threw money in it.
I think Zeke was the best one to me. When he looked up and he was looking over it, that was the best one to me, man. That's the best one of all time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, for anybody that just came in the chat, can y'all please hit that link at the top of the chat? That's our podcast channel. We started our own individual YouTube channel. So if y'all can hit that link at the top of the chat, go subscribe and come back. The game ain't on yet. We're gonna get to the game right now. We just kicking it, We just kicking it.
JVB boy in the house.
Yeah, let's get to some of these comments. We got JVB, but what up though, man? What up?
Yeah.
We got Brandy. What's going on, sis? Jamie. Who else we got off of here?
Yeah, big win, yeah.
They say they missed that. You missed that? Hey, the game's gonna be the same without him. I ain't gonna even lie, man.
I just think to myself, like, with this offensive pop, like what we've been able to do as far as moving the ball, what would it look like with your QB1? Would it look more efficient? Would we get more touchdowns in the red zone? Because right now we suck in the red zone.
If we had that, we blow Washington out last week.
I mean, because it was working. Like, yo, I was watching that game. I was watching that game, bro, and I'm like, in the first half, I'm like, God, man, how much can the defense bail the offense out without them rewarding them with a score? Come on. And I think
we blew them out last week. With Dak in that last week, with the defense playing like they played, like that same game, but insert that. I think we blew them out. I think we blow them out.
I mean, I think we would have went into the half with like maybe 10, 10-3 or something like that. But that fourth quarter explosion, that was 41 points amongst both teams in the fourth quarter alone. That was crazy.
All right, let's go Cowboys. Let's go Cowboys. Hey, what's the score? Can y'all predict the score, Cowboy Nation?
Turp in the background. Let's go, Turp. They don't want to kick it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and Sports Junkie he's probably like 5 seconds ahead of me. So whenever you get your update, that's when I get my update, and then I'll see it later.
LT says, Sports Junkie, you think we would get turkey out that bucket today? I don't know if they're gonna do that, but I don't know how I would feel about it too, man. Y'all been getting y'all ass whipped. Some shit I don't want to see no celebration. Just win the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm weird like that, so y'all know how I am about stuff like that. What kind of play was that? Y'all know how I am about stuff like that.
I can feel that.
Joe say 35-13. Ooh, we gonna blow them out like that.
Seeing Spin, what's going on, brother? Happy Thanksgiving, my man. We gonna get up later. Splatter Talk Cinema. Okay, Rico 4 yards. Asheville stand up. Rico Dowdle.
Hey, y'all know we never score on the first drive, right? So this is a field goal, right? Chad, is this a field goal? Is this a field goal? Y'all know we don't never score on the first drive. This is a field goal.
Yeah, man. I ain't know how close I ain't even know how close I was to Rico, man. For real, for real. That's why I be taking up for him, chat. Cause he from the Ville, and he's actually my man Sin Spin's nephews, this is cousins. So Rico kind of like family extended. Super extended. Oh man, where you at? What they doing?
Hey, chat. I only see four new subscribers over there on our other channel, chat.
It's 3rd and 5 on my end.
Yeah, it was a penalty.
On who?
I didn't see it, but it was 1st and 10. It's 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line.
Good. Okay, it was a flag. It was offsides on my dude.
Yeah. And
something. What the hell?
What you watching it on?
My Fire Stick.
Oh, you can go to Safari and just put Dallas Cowboys versus Giants. It'll come up and then hit live streaming and it'll show you the game because it's free on Fox. And all you gotta do is just how you do it and just connect it to your TV. You know how you put the little button up the top and it connects to your TV?
Oh yeah.
It's a field goal this opening drive. Watch. 13-9. 13-9. We go. What the hell is that? Let me see some of these. Let me see some of these score predictions. Brandy, I will cheer for Cooper. I cheer for Cooper too. The games just seem like it's boring without Dak. Is it just me or y'all get the same thing?
Let's go, Coop.
It seems like
let's go, Coop. Way to go, Schoonmaker. I'm liking what I see with Schoonmaker the past couple games, man.
I'm seeing 13-9.
Jerry guarantees it.
He said Junkie not allowed to call the game out. Y'all don't want me to call the game out, Brian? Oh, he shook him. Brian, y'all don't want me to call the game out. You want me to be a what they call it, commentator? I'm better than Tom Brady. I'm better than Tom Brady.
Cooper Rush throws it to somebody's butt. Don't get it. Why'd you do it? Yeah, let's say he ahead of me.
Oh, I'm ahead of everybody. Come back. Hey, last week I was behind everybody.
Getting updates in the chat.
Yeah.
Shut up. Wait, hold on. Don't do that.
Hey, Angry. Remember a couple weeks ago, the chat was telling us everything right before the play.
Oh, Rico.
Hey, you remember that? They wouldn't say that in the chat last week, right? They was telling us, oh, first down, penalty. I'm like, man, I ain't even out there yet. She said, I'm ahead of you. Hey, Brian, was you in here last week, Brian? They was killing us in the chat last week. They was telling us everything that happened, man. It was a touchdown.
All right, I'm at 3rd and 4 right now. Cooper Rush.
Hey, wait till y'all see this play right here. That dude about to get paid, man. Jerry gonna have to spend some money this week. Jerry gonna have to spend some money this week. I mean, this what's the name, man? That dude gonna get about $10 million. What you think?
CD Lamb did nice reception.
You think they're gonna pay him?
Who?
Oh, I forgot you ain't up there yet.
I ain't there yet. Kavontae Turpin?
Yeah, this dude about to get about $10 million, man.
Kavontae Turpin can wipe out what Brandon Cooks gives you. That is your Brandon Cooks right there.
Hey, I don't want to sound crazy when I say this, chat. Don't kill me, chat. But with the right coaching, I heard somebody say he can be a what name I'm gonna say? He can be a Tyreek Hill. With the right coaching, he can be a Tyreek Hill.
Okay, see, if he wouldn't have slipped right there, he would have had a little something.
Hey, chat, y'all know if Cooper Rush scored right here, the talk gonna start. Dak ain't never scored. Dak ain't never scored on opening drive.
The talk has already started. Real talk.
I seen them people saying in the media that Dak never scored in the third quarter or something like that. Never had an opening third quarter drive or something like that.
There you go. Yep.
Hey, Angry, Jared asking you a question.
Oh, Jared, my bad. Will the media keep the same energy? Of course not. He was the huge prospect. The only way that they're gonna give him that smoke is if he's in year like 4 or year 5 doing what he's doing right now. Right now is the grace period, you know.
That's a penalty. Huh? Man, they cheating already, man.
Uh-oh.
They cheating already, man.
How they cheating in their own house?
That's a penalty, man. That was either holding or passing interference. Let me see. Well, nah, I wouldn't have called that. That's some Nick pick shit. That's some Nick pick stuff. I wouldn't have called that. Either. Turpin getting hot, bro. Yeah, getting some coins, y'all. Hey, Turpin gonna get paid. I bet that dude get about $10 million next year. And if Dallas don't give it to him, I know a lot of other teams will. Hey, Chad, I was right. Field goal.
See, Jared, right. Oh yeah, you know, for some reason, you know, it has to be the star why Dak Prescott gets, I won't say that word, gets hit so much. You know what I'm saying? So, like the clock management with Caleb Williams, they're gonna chalk that up to, you know, he's a rookie, like he's just coming into the league, like let him settle in. So that's why I say give him like 3-4 years, and if he's looking like this at time of getting contracts,
I don't know, Aggie, but we can't be hypocrites though. But what if you don't have a team around him? I'm not calling
then you get the team around him.
I know, but I'm just saying though, like, what if he don't have it? We gotta see me. I'll be liking to judge quarterbacks, bro, when the offense has tried. You know what I'm saying? Like when they tried to at least do something, man. You know, the opposite of the Dallas Cowboys. The opposite of the Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? It's a commercial going on right now. I got a question for the chat while we on commercial. The big talk is Mike McCarthy getting re-signed. I said this the other day that Jerry Jones was going to re-sign Mike McCarthy. I did a video about it, and somebody told me in my comment section, bro, he did 12-5, did 12-5. It ain't his fault. Jerry didn't go get nobody, and that would be true. I wouldn't be like hella mad if he get re-signed, but I don't want him to get re-signed. And the reason I say that is because I want a coach that's going to challenge Jerry Jones, that's not castrated, that's not neutered. I know it's Jerry Jones, but still, you can't have no pushback. You know what I mean? Hey, Angry, have you ever seen Stephen Jones, Jerry Jones, and Mike McCarthy at a press conference?
Yeah, Mike McCarthy, he'd be back there like the bouncer.
He don't say nothing, bro. Like, I don't want no coach like that, man.
There was one press conference where he's like, "Oh, y'all doing a great job. Y'all go ahead." Like we want to hear from you, dude.
He say, "Bro, why is Cooks running lazy ass routes? We gotta give him a little leeway, man. This is his first game back. We gotta give him a little what they say, a little grace. We gotta give him a little grace. You know what I'm saying? We gotta give him a little grace."
And Jared, that's like, you know, with the whole Dak Prescott getting criticized after year 2, like it sucks that you have to live with this type of thought, like where it's like, well, it comes with the star, you know, something like that. Yeah, it sucks that you gotta live with that, but hey, that's what Dak went through. That's what Dak is continuing to go through. But yeah, go ahead, my bad.
No, I didn't say nothing. So somebody said Cowboys would draft a Marion Hamilton running back from North Carolina. So let's say that's true. Let's just say they do get a running back. So I'm thinking Rico Omarion, do Zeke go to another team or does Zeke retire?
Big time show in the building.
Big time show. I said this on your channel the other day. Mike McCarthy getting re-signed by the Dallas Cowboys. I said that. And he said he was thinking the same thing. Jerry Jones is about to re-sign Mike McCarthy, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna blame it on the injuries and all this other stuff, man. I'm telling you, man. Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked. Hey, big time. Big time. If you're not doing nothing, my guy, I'll put the link in the chat. You could come up real quick and just give us your little opinion on that Mike McCarthy situation. If you ain't doing nothing, if you're doing something, I know it's Thanksgiving, you with your family and all that, but you know, if you ain't doing nothing, man, I'll love to holler at you about that Mike McCarthy situation. I'll put the link in the chat for you.
And if you're just joining, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. And also, I'm gonna keep saying this throughout the stream. We got our podcast link is at the top of the chat. Please go subscribe to our Facts Over Feelings podcast because in about a week or two, we're gonna be over there. We're not gonna be streaming from our channels for that podcast.
Yep. So it is imperative. It is imperative that you hit that link that we got pinned up at the comment section and go subscribe. Jared, says angry as Dak ever had a super team. People says he chokes every year with super teams. Never had a super team.
Who said has that? Oh, okay. Nope. Jared. Ready for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. He said you're right. He just came back from a knee infection. That was you know, we gotta give him a little grace. We gotta give him a little grace, man. He did just come back.
He said his rich eyes and no reaction.
Micah had a pretty good game last week, though. I gotta give it. I be talking stuff, man. You know what I mean? Micah had a pretty good game last week. You know, I know it's just one game. All he got to do is stay out the media. They said Zeke leaving. So y'all think Zeke leaving? I think Zeke gonna retire. I think Zeke should retire. I think he should retire, man, and just retire a Cowboy.
And it sucks because I know from the outside looking in, he really has the passion to want to play again. Like, I still got something to offer an organization, but his body is saying otherwise. You know,
yeah, man, that's how they do you in the NFL, bro. You remember DeMarco Murray? They ran him down and let him go. That's what NFL do you, bro. That's how they do you. 3rd and 1.
We got to stop giving Lamar Jackson passes. He's worse than Dak in the playoffs, and he's actually had a stacked defense. Like, Parsons, if you don't take those gloves off, trying to tie your shoes. Good. I like the clap. The clap means that they got a sack or they stood him up. One of the two.
What's up? Man. Let's see what they're gonna do. Listen, this is what scared me about tanking teams. Tanking teams to try anything. Fake field goals, fourth goal, they go for it on 4th down. They'll go for it on 4th down on their 1 yard line. Right. You know what I'm saying?
But that's something that really makes me admire Dan Campbell with the Lions. It's like his team is as aggressive as he is. Like, you see his team like dogs on the field. He is a dog on the damn sideline.
It's a commercial. Let me get some of these comments. We try to keep y'all involved in the show throughout the whole show. What about Mike Zimmer? Is he staying or leaving? Okay. See, this is where I have conflict at. Because if you fire Mike McCarthy, this is why I think he's extending too. This is another reason he's extending. If you fire Mike McCarthy, most coaches you bring in want to hire their own defensive coordinator. They want to bring in their own offensive coordinator. You know what I mean? But, you know, this is the Dallas Cowboys. Jerry assigned everybody's job. You're going to be the OC. You're going to be the head coach. You this, you that. What you think? What you think, Angry?
about the whole Mike Zimmer situation.
Staying or leaving?
My thing is this: like you see glimpses of a ceiling, you see glimpses of greatness, you see glimpses of this defense working. Why would you go away from it after the first year? No, like I can understand like a Mike Nolan type of situation, but with this, you see it working. We just got to get the right pieces in place to go ahead and get it done. So no, I see him staying.
You see him staying?
Mm-hmm.
So give me your honest opinion. I know you always do anyway. Is Mike McCarthy here next year?
Yeah. Like especially I said it in a video. All it takes is Carlito Cash, what's going on? It's not I want you to be on your last year. I want you to be the lame duck, because he wants him to sweat it out. He wants him to see what he does under adversity. And this team this year has been complete adversity. Has Mike McCarthy cracked? Has he stepped up? He's stepping up right now. So if he goes on a winning streak, we can miss the playoffs. If we we win all of them except one, and then we miss the playoffs by a technicality, he's getting signed. If it's to a 1-year contract, he's getting signed. But I believe that he will go when Dak goes.
So his contract gonna match Dak's.
Yep. He will have 4 more years with Dak Prescott, and after that 4 years, both of them go. The Dak McCarthy regime is done, and we move on with our new quarterback, whoever that is, with the new coach.
4th and 1, they going for it. 4th and 1.
Come on, stand up, D.
That's what happened with teams that tank. Damn, man.
I got it.
Teams that tank, man, is scary, man. Is this a catch? What's they call it? Is this a
trap game?
Trap game. This is a trap game.
From Alabama.
This is a trap game.
Trap.
This might be a trap game, man. This might be a trap game, man.
There is no trap game when you playing your second string quarterback and a few of your second string players. Every game is a trap game. So there's nah.
I'm telling you, man. Mike McCarthy coming back, man. I'm gonna tell you, if I was Jerry, as soon as the offseason over with, soon as the offseason over with, I gotta figure out this money situation. Overshown, we gotta go ahead and get you paid. I need to get all these dudes out the way. Aubrey, Overshown, Mike. If you're gonna sign Mike, I need to get all y'all out the way, man. Early. See, Jerry Jones be waiting too late, man.
And that's what it is. Like, who is that coach? Shit. I'm looking at him. Was it Wade Phillips? Oops. Y'all see my weed now. Was it Wade Phillips that he said that he kind of regretted letting go in the middle of the season?
Yeah.
So there it is.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. The defense been looking good, man. He said, bro, our throwback uniforms look fire.
That's what I'm sipping on.
This dude cold. Malik Neighbors, he cold, man.
Yeah.
I wish Dallas had him.
See, and that's the type, when people say, oh, Dallas has had talent. No, I'm talking about like a CD Lamb on one side with a Malik Neighbors on the other side. That's the type of talent I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you got talent up here and then all of a sudden it's a huge drop off. No. And you talking about, oh, we can't do that. You can get that talent out of the draft. Hence Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, but we had Taco Charlton out of the draft too. You know what I'm saying? Look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Look how that turned. You can't hit. You know, it's a flip of a coin, man. Because they can be good in college, but now you playing amongst the best of the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? So look at this shit. Look at some of these comments. Hey, happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Yes.
Big Mike is coming back. Let's see. Stop giving Allen a pass. Stop giving Hurts a pass. Stop giving Burrows a pass. Herbert too. Excuses for everyone except Dak. He be on that Dak. You know what I'm saying? If I need to know anything about Dak, I ask Jerry. He keep up with that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I kind of get tired. I gotta get tired of arguing with people, bro. So I kind of like, you know what I mean? You know, you have a channel, bro. You go through this shit every single day, man. Like, you know, it's just to the point I give up.
Like for real, the last video I did with the Jimmy Johnson thing, it was because of a commenter. Like, so
you know what? That was one, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. You done a lot of good videos, bro. But I think that was one of your best videos, man, because the way you broke it down, like you showed y'all said this is what he said, but now I'm gonna show you this is what he said too before that. You know what I'm saying? So it was nice it was in order. You know what I'm saying? And it showed it painted a picture. I like that, man.
Because I remembered watching the game and I was like, nah, he done said some other shit. You know, like I can see he's saying this on Colin Cowherd's show, but when he was on Fox,
what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Man, God damn, man. God damn.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's all right, man. If the defense crack, the defense crack. That's what happens.
This is the type of shit I be talking about right here, man. This is the type of shit I be talking about. See, this remind me of, was it the Raiders that dumped us on Thanksgiving? What team was it on Thanksgiving? What team was it on Thanksgiving?
I think it was the Raiders.
Right here. People make names against the Dallas Cowboys, man. This shit right here, bro.
Oh, Malik Neighbors must be shaking and baking. So they got a bunch formation on the left.
I swear, man. Hey, Spartan G, do you understand what I'm saying? This is some bullshit, bro.
Touchdown? Oh shit. Touchdown.
He said, we want to lose while you upset. Hey, wordologist, it's hard for me to root against my team, though, bro. Like, it's bittersweet because if we lose, we get a higher draft pick. But it's hard for me to root against them, though. You know what I'm saying? Especially on Turkey Day, bro. I don't want to lose on Turkey Day. Like, come on, man. James Hubbard, ain't no sense of thinking this team is going to do anything. The defense thing. They played pretty good last week, though, James.
Yeah, they did.
You know what I mean?
My thing is it's 6 points. It's 6 points.
Angry. It ain't about the 6 points, bro. It's how you let this dude just run all up the field. This dude look like Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley out there. You know what I mean?
Did Malik Hooker, who is that? Butler. Did Malik Hooker push Butler in front of him? Yeah.
He said, damn, they had him, bro. I mean, damn, they ran right past the sack. Like, dude, like, come on, man. Like, sometimes I don't mind losing, bro, but sometimes it's how you lose, man. Like, you let this dude, like, you let a backup. Imagine if the Giants let Cooper Rush do that to them. He ran all up the middle and went down there. That would be like, damn, how Cooper Rush do that? Like, some quarterbacks, if that was like Lamar Jackson or, you know, somebody like that, you don't think nothing of it. But they let this dude do
that. You look at how the play broke down. I just watched the slow-mo of it, and looks like DeMarvion Overshown was looking for an illegal block in the back call because somebody got pushed at the beginning of it, which broke him open for the touchdown. Like something broke down.
Hey, Cowboy Nation, they mess up my Turkey Day. If they mess up my Turkey Day, man, I'm flaming their ass. I'm charcoal flame broiling their ass today. You know what I'm saying? They better not mess up my Turkey Day. They can lose. I'm not okay. They lose. But don't lose like getting blown out because this is a backup quarterback. Ain't no excuses. We got a backup quarterback. They got a backup quarterback.
Yeah.
How many yards? What was that? Like 35 yards, 30 yards?
Like you should get back to doing videos, cooking Shady McCoy. Man.
Michael, stop running. Mike ain't no dog, bro. Mike ain't no dog, bro. Oh, it's not. It wasn't a touchdown. It wasn't a touchdown.
Oh, now they just stop delaying the inevitable. The Cowboys defense is not going to do a goal line stance four downs because they're going for it for 4.
Never mind. It's touchdown.
Okay.
Same old Cowboys. We as fans got to stop getting our hopes up for this team. Hey, it's hard though. Like I love this team, man. And that's another thing that made me mad because Jerry Jones seemed like he don't love it like we do. It seems like the fans love it more than him.
That's the thing. It's a good 30-yard. Well, for him, about 38-yard scamper. Damn it! I should have saw that again. Yeah, he pushed him. Oh yeah, there was on the 1. Okay, so they didn't count his run as a touchdown, but they counted this one. Touchdown, New York Giants.
Just crazy, man. They're gonna mess up my damn. They're gonna mess up my damn. The Cowboys gonna mess up my damn day, bro. I can feel it coming.
Six, 7. Oh, damn, I like it missed, but it was in 7-3 New York. Man, they blew their load. Sorry, didn't mean to say it like that, but yeah.
Can the Cowboys respond though? Can they respond though?
That's the most important part. Can they respond?
Hey, chat. A lot of y'all is not subscribing to our podcast channel. I need y'all to go subscribe to our podcast channel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the description right now. I just put the link in the description box. Y'all go subscribe to our Facts Over Feelings podcast. We're going to be doing that pretty soon. Coming up, it's going to be over there. Let me get this super chat from Lavelle, $10. What's up, sports junkie and angry Cowboy fan? Just wanted to wish you both and your families a happy Thanksgiving. Jerry Jones is a con man. Oh yeah, he a con man. No, he not a con man. Because con mans try to do it on the slick. Jerry Jones do it in our face.
Right there in the face.
You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family too.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Appreciate all the love. I put the link in the chat box. Y'all please go subscribe to our podcast and share it out. We're gonna be over there. We already started the podcast, but we be doing it from 2 different channels. Now we got 1 channel. It's all gonna be under 1 roof. So I just put the link in the description box. Y'all go subscribe to
it. They said home field disadvantage. Dang.
Thanks again, Lavelle.
Yeah, so winning this game would mean this is our first home victory this season. What? That's crazy.
I think Cooper Rush gonna pull it. I'm gonna have faith. I'm gonna have faith. I'm gonna have faith. He said, bro, I haven't watched a Cowboy game no more since the Lions stump. I'm sorry. Z. Yeah, the Lions were just playing with us, man. Oh, somebody hurt.
Uh-oh. On whose side?
Who was that? Guyton.
Oh.
Guyton hurt.
Geiger.
Yeah, Guyton hurt.
Guyton. No.
Guyton hurt. Commercial break. Guyton hurt.
Oh no.
All right, while it's on commercial, let's get to some of these comments. He said, guys, JB Cowboy fan, he's now Dak hater. Yeah, man, we had him up on the show, bro. He do his thing, but they got a right to do whatever they want to do. They have one more guy who's a semi-threat. They have one guy who's a semi-threat. That's it. Who you talking about? The Cowboys? You talking about the Cowboys? You talking about the Cowboys? Yeah, CeeDee Lamb. Cooper's going to start throwing the ball downfield and not these little dink and dunks.
We'll see. We shall see. We hope so. Whatever helps the team win.
They should just do what they did last week. Why are you going away from it now? You know what I'm saying? You say a happy turkey day, and if we lose, we can be losers today. Together. We can be losers together.
It's all in your mindset, baby. It's all in your mind.
Storm City, we better not lose this damn game. We with you. We with you. We with you.
Yeah.
LT Ray, Sports Junkie and Angry, I appreciate y'all taking time away from your family to stream with us today. Angry, I hope your brother is doing well too.
Man, I appreciate y'all being here, man. LT, thank you very much for asking about my brother. Talked to him earlier. He happy to get that macaroni salad. No, the potato salad and the macaroni and cheese, and they make it good. So yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's been a good Thanksgiving so far. It has.
Yeah, it better stay that way. Better stay that damn way. It's sad that every week I have to refrain from damn near breaking my TV. Oh man, hey man, you got to get that homeowners insurance, man. Just say somebody broke in there and dropped it. I feel you though, Bill. I ain't lying to you. I did a video the other day, man. When the Cowboys lose, my day is not the same, bro. It's just not, man. It's not. When they lose, bro, it's like I gotta find something on Netflix. I can't watch no Sports Center. I can't watch nothing, man. I don't want to hear it, man.
And bro, like as a content creator, it really sucks because it's like I got to address the fam.
Right.
I gotta talk to the fam.
Guy walked off on his own wheels, so he should be all right.
Good. Probably a high ankle sprain. And be done for the season.
Jerry Jones is pimping the Cowboys. Now he's not pimping the Cowboys, he pimping the fans. The Cowboys is his thing. He can't pimp himself. He pimping the fans. We all in. Had us all. Hey, when Jerry Jones said all in the offseason, man, I was happy as shit. I'm like, oh yeah, we going for it. We going for it. This dude didn't do nothing.
I think I was more curious. Like, what do you mean by that? Let me see what he mean by that. And he didn't mean shit.
What did you think he meant by it, though?
What did I think he meant? Like, see,
you know what you thought you meant. You know what you thought you meant.
I mean, did I think he was gonna go out and get a Saquon Barkley? I wanted him to. I wanted him to get a player like that, but the Cowboy fan in me that knows, that has seen the way Jerry moves and trying to keep it real with myself, I'm like, he ain't getting nobody.
So you didn't believe all in? He tricked me, Brian. I fell for it. I'm gonna be honest, chat. He tricked me. I fell for the okie doke. I fell for it. I was talking big shit. You can go back and look at my channel. On my channel, I was like, we going on. I was talking. That's what I'm talking about, man. You can go back and look at the videos on my channel. I was talking big shit. Huh?
Y'all see that chat?
What?
How the hell you gonna do that? I'm over here like,
well, I didn't tell y'all what happened. What? Y'all told me not to have y'all tell me what happened. Y'all told me not to say what happened.
I'm like,
listen, this is live reaction. I can't just try to keep somebody hurt again. Oh, that's a John. I can't keep my stuff in. Did you see the play yet?
Nah. Go ahead, Edoga. Don't let him do that to you.
You must be way. You about 30 minutes behind, man.
Yeah. Nah, it's 2nd and 21 on my end.
It's 2nd and what?
Come on, y'all said Rico got the Temu dreads. Oh, get him, Rico. First down.
I like our backup O-line are showing. Nah, he pimping us fans. How he pimping the players? That's what I said. That's what I said. He pimping us fans. That's what I said. Rico shut me up. Angie. There we go, Rico. Oh, he got the Temu. I was wondering where you get that from.
Yeah.
Man, he was just going to sign the guys we already have. Obviously, didn't mean he was going to sign anybody. Yeah, that's what. Listen, but when you hear all in, like the definition of all in, what did you like? You know, and then the way he said it was, "I'm all in. I'm all in." It's the way he said it too. Man.
All in. All in.
Oh, he balling today. Oh, we balling today. We balling today. He said, not Junkie shrugging injury because they a giant. Yeah. I don't want him to be hurt, but I ain't concerned like if it was one of our players. I don't want him to be hurt.
That's weird.
You know what I mean? I don't want nobody no hurt because I don't want none of our players to be hurt. So I ain't gonna wish it, but hey, I ain't that concerned if it ain't us, man. It ain't us, man. You get on up. Get on up. What's that? James Brown? Get on up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Is that James Brown? Get on up.
Nah, I take a knee for the fallen. Don't want to see
some are still saying Rush is better than that. You can't listen to them people, man. Don't pay no attention to them people. Some people just looking for a reaction, bro.
Look at Rico. Look at Rico.
You know
boy, that boy
hey,
Rico.
Jared. Hey, Jared, you got a lady, man. You got a lady, Jared. Let me tell you something, man. You know how sometimes your lady, bro, she just do stuff and just get a reaction out you? Have you ever had a woman that do that to you, bro? She ain't really mad, bro. She just wants some attention and you ain't giving it to her, so she do the dumbest shit. That's what they do, bro. That's what the Dak haters do. They don't believe half the shit they say, bro. They just say the most outlandish shit to get a reaction out of us, man. And I learned that, so I stopped doing it. I stopped giving it to them. Man. I do. I don't be listening to him no more, man.
Dudes do it too.
Get that man 2 touchdowns, toss 1 or 2 to Lamb 2, and put this game away.
Shoot. Boy, Duncan got big, man. Duncan everywhere.
Jeremy, I think we have some linemen. Let them play instead of drafting another lineman and see what they got to develop them. Bing. We talked about this the other day. It was a big. Some people were saying draft a lineman. Some people were saying go wide receiver with the first pick. So I said Jerry Jones going to draft a long snapper. Did y'all hear me when I said that?
Yeah.
I said Jerry Jones messed around and draft a long snapper. For real though. Like I said before, if Rush was a guy, he wouldn't have been a backup for years now. Exactly.
It's just a way to have another like meaningless, substanceless conversation about Dak hate. Well, Cooper Rush could do this. Like, do you see the game plan for Cooper Rush as opposed to a Dak Prescott? Do you see the level of defense being played for this, for this man? And then they'll switch that into, they play harder for Cooper Rush than they do Dak Prescott. It's like, my brain melts.
Whoever think Cooper Rush is better than Dak is smoking. Only thing Rush do better than Dak is get the ball out quicker. That's it. But do y'all remember Dak was leading the league #1 in the blitz? Like last year. Like, matter of fact, the last couple years. So it ain't that he don't get the ball out faster. They don't be open as fast like they used to be. You know what I'm saying? Jared said, women and men sometimes just trying to piss people off. Yeah, you know how it is, man. You know how it is. You know how it is.
Bears Junkie said, I'll switch you owners. He said, I'll trade you owners.
Yeah, I think we all will.
And shoot, the Chicago Bears be the best thing smoking.
He said the
On
speak is
paper.
terrible. I only watch for Joy Taylor. Oh, you be trying to watch for that eye candy, huh, man?
Way to keep it real, Jared.
Yeah, I ain't lying. Joy is nice though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Joy didn't look as good. Hey, Jared. Joy didn't look as good as she do now when she used to sit next to Shady Hunt. When she used to say all that Dak Prescott hate, she looked that good to me. She got away from Shady. She looked different. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this shit?
Uh-oh.
Man, what the hell is man? Listen, bro.
Uh-oh. He done got up. What does that mean? Damn it.
No, I just
I'm
have to
on
grab
first
something.
and 10.
No, I just have to grab something real quick.
I
Like
said, if
the
we done
play
did something on first and 10, that's some bullshit.
the play that Dallas ran where now this play that they just ran, they would have scored a touchdown on Dallas with this same play. Where you at right now, Angry?
I'm on second down right now.
Well, it's about to happen right now. Then they would have scored on Dallas with that same play.
Hey, Zach Martin. All right, let's see. Ooh. A little end around, a little dosey-do shit.
Hey, now tell me I ain't lying. They would have scored on Dallas with that play.
Probably. That was
that
that Odell Beckham.
Oh, you remember that play?
Yeah, with the Cleveland Brown.
He ran back too. You know what I'm saying?
He got two blockers over there that can't even block.
Wordologist, Rush looked better because now we actually run no damn ball. That could look better too. We ran the ball. We need a young raw wide receiver ready to come in and start on the other side of CD, then get some real young safety that can cover and take. What we do with Mingo? Is Brandon Cooks back next year? What we doing with Tolbert?
Mingo out there right now.
I know, but what I'm saying, they're talking about bringing in all these receivers. I agree with Jeremy. Our second and third team guys have been showing hard to fight. I still think she was draft. I think that we should draft another top wide receiver, get some better alignment in free agency. Jerry don't do free agency.
Yo, Angie on fire today.
Jerry don't do free agency.
No, not really.
Jerry don't do free agency. Jones, y'all two guys stop defending. Here we go. I know it's coming soon. Y'all two guys stop defending Dak. Dak isn't it. Signing him to that huge contract was the dumbest shit ever. Angry, you wanna I'm gonna leave this one to you, Angry.
I don't know if I got the button.
You're obviously delusional.
Micah Parsons said it. Nah, but defending Dak isn't it. Signing him to the huge contract was the dumbest shit ever. What were you gonna do? What you say it was the dumbest shit ever. Okay, what is your solution to it? Because that's something that Jay Tuck says, solution-based content. Okay, you think this person sucks? What is your solution to it? And not, just not the pie in the sky solutions. Oh, we just get Patrick Mahomes in here and things will be okay. No. And also, are you saying that this team is only a quarterback away from winning a Super Bowl? The quarterback you talk about ain't in the game. He's not in the game right now.
And I think a lot of y'all are judging the season in hindsight because Dak's hurt and he's injured. You know what I'm saying? Now, I agree. He wasn't playing his best before he got injured. But at the same time, this is a team sport. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is what I don't understand. How is it that Dak can put up all these numbers last year with him and CD, but then the very next year he just ass? Like, so I want y'all to tell me that. What happened? He just overnight, over CD, he just ass now? I don't get it.
Like, there has to be a huge fundamental issue for a team to break down as bad as the Cowboys broke down this year. It's not just one person. It can't be, unless that one person runs the entire organization.
Yeah, we all know what it is. Shady has infected the mind of James Jones. James Jones, I still rock with James Jones. He said some stuff. When he said that Dak Prescott when he got injured, I didn't like that part. But for the most part, James Jones always like told the truth, and I kind of agree with him most of the time. You know what I mean? I kind of agree with him most of the time. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but he got his own. We ain't no man in the world, bro, gonna agree on everything. If you a man and you agree with everything somebody else say, bro, you need to figure it out, man.
The definition of a yes man.
Yeah, you ain't nobody gonna agree with everything a person say, you know. So we can't judge him. He say, my bad, I got that one. Schoolmaker and Spanford looking good. I think Ferg better hurry up, bro, for real. Ferg a dog, man. Ferg a dog. I believe that.
Angie said it. She said, I think Ferg wearing Schoon's jersey because this is foreign.
You got me, but if you don't use him, what you get him for? No, James, I was talking about because somebody, I don't know if it was you, but somebody said in the chat we should go draft another wide receiver. So I'm thinking, it was a question. Okay, we draft another receiver in the first round. So now we got CD, Tolbert, Mingo. What we doing with all the? We can't keep. You know, we can't keep everybody. You can't agree. Yeah. Angie, what I say? Angie said, Junkie never agreed to what I say. What I say that you agree? What she say? What she say, Angie? Did I miss something?
Yeah, she said that let me see. Says I think Ferg wears, yeah.
I didn't even comment on that. See.
I did.
Mike McCarthy not calling his best. I think he called a kind of good game last week. Other than that, did we try a fake punt last week? Did we try a fake punt? Yeah, I think we did. We tried a fake punt last week. We tried a fake punt last. Other than that fake punt last week, I think
if Mike McCarthy had a better ability to be able to adapt, I mean, like not just during the game, I'm talking about his entire scheme. Because right now you're in the process of the league passing you by as far, schematically. And are you gonna go with them? Are you gonna roll with them, or are you just gonna stay put?
He said, Katie Jones said, yes, I think we're a quarterback and a coach away. I don't even think we're in a total rebuild, bro. I think we bring in some players, get us a run game, get us some run stoppers, and we run it back. Take away the 14 points Rush accounted for last week, and we lose. Special teams and defense carried him. I don't know though, because special teams missed the field goal, got a field goal blocked, got a punt blocked. Now I know it looked good. Damn, somebody hurt. Who was that? I don't know. Special teams kind of made some errors, some mistakes last week too. So I get what you're saying though. What has Dak done?
He has put your team in position to go make a run in the playoffs 7 out of 9 of his seasons in the league.
But see, the thing about it, when people ask this question, right? All we can do is compare them to other quarterbacks. And then they say, why are you bringing in other quarterbacks? Because that's all I have to compare it to. So when people ask, what has Dak done? What has your favorite quarterback done? What has Lamar Jackson done? Because if you say MVPs, I'm going to say that's a regular season stat, like they tell me. See, I take the arguments they use against me and use it on them. That's a regular season MVP award. What has he done? What has Josh Allen done? What has any of these other elite quarterbacks done? Don't tell me, then the next thing they're going to say, Andy, they went to an NFC championship game. They went to an AFC championship game. That ain't no Super Bowl. You fail. If you don't win the Super Bowl, you fail. So I answer that question just like this. Dak has done the same thing as all these other quarterbacks has done. Nothing. I'll give it to you like that. I hope I answered your question, Jones. KDH2 Jones. I'm gonna call you KD. I don't know if you're a woman or a man. I ain't trying to be rude or nothing, but I don't know if that's a woman or a man. KD Jones. Hey, KD, are you a woman or a man? Is that a woman or a man? I don't want to call him a man. It's a woman or a woman. Call him a man. I did that one day. to somebody else. It was like, I'm a woman.
Yeah. Like, I apologize. You know,
Yeah, so I don't know. I ain't being disrespectful or nothing. I just don't know, KD. So let me know.
Oh, dude.
Let me know. Oh, full here, dude. All right, cool, bro. Salute, bro. I wasn't trying to be funny or no shit. I didn't know. You know what I mean? KD, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else not too long ago was a woman. I was calling him a man just based off the name. So I ain't know. My bad, bro. It's all good though. But
right.
I'm still against you, bro. Dak been balling, bro. The last couple of years, he just had a bad year this year. That's all.
This whole team had a bad year this year. This whole
Yeah.
organization had a bad year this year. I mean, you see how bad it was hit with the injury bug.
Yeah, we had. That's why I don't be who hurt now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I was looking at the screen to see who it was. It's
Oh,
the Cowboys.
Man. That looked like a season-ending injury. But see, our season is almost over anyway, so it don't hurt as bad, but that looked like a season-ending injury right there.
Who was it? I'm not there yet. I was trying to figure out who it was.
You want to wait?
I'm almost there.
Huh?
I guess I'm almost there.
I think Katie, I think Jared talking to you.
No.
What has Burrow done? What has Herbert done? What has Purdy done? I think he's talking to you.
Oh no, he came down on that damn knee.
Revelation. Can the Cowboys outbid KC for Andy Reid to be coach of the Cowboys? I don't care if you bring in Andy Reid for the coach of the Cowboys if Jerry Jones giving this same roster.
Damn,
see, Kansas City let Andy Reid do his thing. What you think, Andrew?
No, we're not gonna outbid him. Nah, man, just Ye went down, man. I just saw somebody put something up on X about Wanye Thomas and his grind to the NFL, and it was a real inspiring story, like super inspiring.
At this point, people are simple Dak haters, nothing more or less, because no one have this same energy for all the other quarterbacks who come up short. For them, it's reasons, but for us, it's excuses. Hey, Score Cruncher, you preaching to the choir. Me and Angry get hit with this every day almost, to the point where Angry done full videos addressing. It's a video for the public, but he's really addressing individual people, and they know who he's talking to. And if you fit that description, and he's talking to you. It's got to that point where we do videos, but some of the videos is to individual, not like a specific person. I'm talking about a specific group of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't, it's like, bro, listen, bro. Hey, I'm going to tell you something, man. Nothing would make me happier. And I don't mean this, go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby.
This is some bullshit, y'all.
Don't bug me. Fix your face.
Hey, man, chat. Jerry Jones gonna have to break the bank. Hey,
Overshown. Okay, I'm not.
Hey, Micah Parsons. Hey, you bet. Hey, I ain't seen you do nothing like that, Micah.
I ain't even there yet.
You do nothing like that, Micah. Hey. The replay is just as good. The replay is just as good, chat.
Hold on.
The replay is just as good, chat.
Hold on, I'm getting there. Okay, let's see what happened.
Hey, who was in here the other day? Was Jared? Jared was in here the other day. I think Angie was in here the other day. Angie, what did I say? Who was a dog on the defensive side of the ball? What did I say? What did I say?
Oh!
What did I say? What did I say? Hey, you better go ahead and pay that man. Hey,
get him Overshown. Get him.
What did I say 10 minutes ago? What did I say 10 minutes ago on the same stream? What did I say? I said, man, they better go ahead and pay that man. Did I say that 10 minutes ago?
Yeah. This coupled with Mike Zimmer's defense, is putting these guys in position to do things like this.
The only thing I'm surprised at, it ain't with no flag. I'm surprised with no flag. With no flag.
The tip six. Let's go. Tip drills, baby.
He say, the real Overshown is him. I will have to get his jersey. Me too. He just,
Yep.
Hey, you know what? He got my jersey. He got a jersey for me too. People gonna say, man, y'all study buying jerseys. That's Jerry Jones. I don't give a damn. I'm supporting the player. You know what I'm saying? The player should start getting a percentage of that. I don't think they get a percentage yet. They should start getting a percentage of their jersey sales. That's what they should get. Overshown for MVP.
Overshown that dude, boy. I'm glad we got another dude. Look at him. He blew that all up.
Lonnie, Overshown is literally our best player, dog. Hey, you're gonna start some controversy, Lonnie, but I said the same thing. At the per position, I would say, yeah. I would agree with you, per position. Because I think Overshown is better than Micah at the linebacker position. I just think Micah is a better pass rusher than Overshown.
My dude, that was scheme. I mean, at the end of the play when he blew the running back up, that's power and the wherewithal to tip the ball and catch. That's all him. But as far as putting him in that position, that was that scheme. I think Mike Zimmer, you add some pieces. You add some pieces to this defense, a couple of defensive tackles that are dogs that can stop the run. This defense is going to be in the top 10 again next year. I bet you. Opportunistic. Like, when was the last time one of our defensive linemen got an interception? A couple years back. A few years back.
I can't remember. I remember it. I just can't think of who it was. It was D-Law.
Yeah, it was D-Law.
Yeah. It was D-Law. Remember, it was D-Law against
I can't remember who it was.
It was the game we blew somebody out. Who did we blow out? We blew somebody out. It was D-Law. Remember he caught it? On the left side of the left hash? It was D-Law.
Let's just keep the score the way it is. Go into the half and then come out and hopefully not do our typical third quarter dance, but let's do something. Yeah, Micah Parsons got that fumble when we were playing the Chicago Bears because Justin Fields.
They called it back. They called it back, didn't they?
No, they didn't call it back. No.
I'm thinking about that hit he put on Cooks, our running back that we got now. Remember he put that hit on Cooks last year and he hit him and then they fumbled and he ran it back for a touchdown. They called it back.
Oh no. No. It's like they got the fumble and Justin Fields ran over there to get the ball, but Micah dove on it and Justin Fields completely hurdled him. Nobody touched him. He got back up, ran it in.
Hey, chat. I'm gonna try something real quick, chat. I ain't never done this before. I'm gonna try something real quick.
Go share the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna share the screen. Y'all see that cowboy right there? Y'all see that cowboy right there? Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who that is, right, Joe? Look at him. Man, that boy a baller, man. That boy
Happy
a baller.
Thanksgiving, William.
That boy a baller.
J. Lou with a nice tackle for loss. Up flag.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, listen. Hey, chat. I changed my. Do I have a right to change my opinion? I got a right to change my opinion, right?
What is it?
They out here ball. Let's get to some of these people in the chat. If I missed your comment, I'm sorry. It's a lot of them. I be trying to get everybody. I like to include everybody in the chat in the stream, but I can't get to everybody. Let's start right here after this one. it was Aubrey until he started missing kicks. Overshawn is him. I'll sign Aubrey too. Aubrey will be the highest paid kicker in the NFL if I was Jerry Jones. I don't give a damn. How much kickers get paid? About ooh. Hey man, you better stop that. All right. Now you better stop that, Turpin. Better stop that. How much kickers get paid?
Ooh, Donovan Wilson.
That was almost a turnover on downs. He got lucky. We got lucky right there, chat. We got lucky. How much do a kicker get paid?
I don't know.
$5-6 million, maybe. $7 million. Probably the max is what? $6-7 million, probably.
I'd have to check.
Yeah. Well, whatever it is, Aubrey would be the highest paid kicker in the league.
Let's see.
He said, I think talking to Angry. You're right. It was the Bears. Good tackle by number 2. He said, I think it was the Jets. It was a Jets.
Damn. I don't see how people can catch the ball like that. You know, going for the fair catch.
No, but look at the whole play. Look at the rerun. Look at the play.
Oh.
Look at the play.
Dodged a bullet on that.
Look at the play. Oh shit. Hey, where my mods at? Where my mods at? We got some spam up in here. Here we go with this spam and shit. Here we go with this spam and shit.
Let me see. Is it on my end? Nah, it ain't on my end.
How you tell shit?
I just checked my YouTube.
I can tell when it's on you because it has like a symbol by it. On my side, I can see it's, when people in your chat, they got a symbol by their name.
Yeah,
like
a little chain link.
Yeah. Somebody I don't mind us getting spammed, but spam us from another channel and bring some more people up off of here. Spam, you know how Bosch be doing those raids. Hey, do one of those for us. You feel me?
Said spam some people in here.
Hey, do that for us. You know what I'm saying? Bosch, one of them big YouTubers, man. Do that for us.
Let me see if my camera ain't following me. Good. My camera be snitching on me.
Let me see. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry if I missed your comment. Sack by Donovan. Yep, sack, bro. Tito got smacked. Turp got smacked. He got smacked, but he almost lost the ball. Did y'all see it? Almost was a fumble. Look at Dak Prescott. Look at Dak Prescott. Y'all talking about that man faking. That man out there hurt. Lonnie, I pay Aubrey $10 million. I would too. Aubrey would get that bag.
Oh yeah.
You can tell Dak rich. You can tell. Look at it. He just got that rich face.
The top kicker in free agency is 37. $3.7 million.
I'll give him 5 then. If the highest is 3, I'll give him 5 just to keep him. What he say? It's a long game before or how he finished, not how you start. I agree. We agree. Jerry don't like big contract historically. Let's go. Ooh, boy, I thought that was to the house. LT, Sports Junkie. Remember when Skip Viewless was begging Aaron Rodgers to Viewless?
Man, he was begging everybody to come be a Dallas Cowboy.
He said, Skip Viewless. I called. Hey, that was funny, man. I got into. Yeah, I remember. I remember he was begging Tom Brady too. Brian, Jerry is not going to pay a kicker. He should. He the best kicker in the league. I ain't saying pay him like no $20 million, but I'd give him $10 million for like 3 seasons. Sure would. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My runway model CD.
Aubrey is our leading scorer. That's crazy. Aubrey is our leading scorer. Only time fans care about participation trophies when preparing players is Dak Prescott. You know it. My runaway model CD.
Let's go.
Angie say CD Lamb is a pretty boy.
Say, get off me. Boy, I don't know if they do tackle drills in the NFL. Hey, that's ridiculous. But hey, it's against us. So hey, keep talking like that.
What y'all drinking on chat? We need to take a shot.
I need to roll a J.
Who gonna take a shot with me?
Huh.
Oh, come on, dog. Come on, see. Hey, Andy, you see that shit? You jinxed him. Angie, you done drinks the dude. God damn.
What, CD dropped something?
Angie out here telling jokes, done jinx CD. She out here telling jokes and shit.
Yeah, the wordologist says that Rico gonna have a career day. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Rico.
Angie said, Purple Soul, laugh my ass off, Angie. Hey, Purple.
Happy Thanksgiving, Purple Soul.
Bro. See, this is the shit I be talking about right here, bro. Like the Cowboys will give you something to root for, to be excited about, and then they just take that shit away, man. They just take it away.
Oh my God. I'm at the CD Lamb.
He doubted when CD took run. Catch for 60-yard touchdown for my fantasy team.
Like, damn, what is going on with CD? Secure the catch,
Happy Thanksgiving, y'all.
Run.
Happy Thanksgiving, Purple Soul. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
Happy Thanksgiving.
He said NFL rigged. Giants bring out anniversary uniform at halftime. Game over. Cowboys can't match it. If your QB doesn't have rings, you can't talk stuff about Dak Prescott. I agree. Rico juiced up. Special Timo delivery. Spanford got Willie. Let me see. Lamb, they said NFL is rigged. Put Zeke in, damn it. Zeke was in. He got a did he get a first down? I think he got a first down. He was in. CD is good for a drop though. But that was like a drop, and he could have got like some yak after that though. That was at least like 10 yards yak after that.
Yep.
And he threw it to him in like running. So he had to throw down and stride all that. So that was probably like a 30, maybe what was that, like a 10-yard pass, 15-yard? That was probably like a 30-yard play.
Yeah. He could have got some yak off that.
Hey, chat. It's commercial. Chat, it's a commercial right now.
I'll be right back.
Hey, chat, it's a commercial right now. Can y'all please go subscribe to our podcast? Please. Please. I ain't seeing the numbers go up. I ain't seen nobody go over there and subscribe. We just started it yesterday. We got 38 subscribers. We got to get that number up. Then we're going to start going live over there for our podcast, Facts Over Phillies. We need y'all to go subscribe, though. I'll just put the link in the chat. So just hit that link, go subscribe, hit that notification bell, come back on over here. That was a touchdown. You think so, Lonnie? You think so? I don't know if it was a touchdown, but I know it's at least like 30, 35 yards. Hey, girl. Hey, Purple Soul, this is how you said that, huh? Hey, girl, you got me rolling over here already. Is that how you said it, Purple Soul? I'm already there. You already there? What you mean? Oh, just yeah. Over there on the podcast. Yeah, we're gonna get that over there popping, man. We're gonna have interviews, all that shit over there. That's gonna be watched. We got some big things popping, man. We got some big things popping over there. Y'all gonna like that all throughout the offseason too. We're gonna have giveaways, all that shit. Purple Souls, you know I gotta make you laugh at least one time. Spartan, hey, salute to you for subscribing over there. Purple Soul, yes, Junkie. Oh, that's how you said it. Hey, girl. Junkie talk like that the whole stream. You got me messed up, man. You got jokes, man. You over here got jokes. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Oh! Almost. Hey, chat. These women in here got jokes talking about telling me to talk like that the whole stream. Y'all got jokes. Y'all gonna have these dudes talking funny about me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to make me a meme. Why y'all trying to make me a meme? Y'all trying to have me go viral. Look at this dude over here. Look how he talking. Y'all trying to make me a meme. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to make me a meme. 3rd and 8. Can we get a stop? 3rd and 8. Can we get a stop? 3rd and 8. Can we get a stop?
I had to get
picked off. Oh no, incomplete pass.
Oh, don't do that.
Look at J. Lou. J. Lou out there talking big shit. J. Lou out there just talking big shit. Purple Soul laughing. Giants QB look the same for sure. Jared, I subscribe to y'all cook the media. You know how we do. Listen, on the Facts Over Feelings podcast, we're gonna do stuff that's unorthodox that we really don't do. We do on our channels too, but we're gonna, bring it through all out the offseason. We're gonna have we just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
I think y'all gonna love it.
Tis the season.
He over here eating Christmas trees. Hey, Andrew.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, I gotta grab me a soda, man. Hold it down.
I hold it down. Where everybody at? Where everybody at in the chat? How y'all doing? Right now, I'm on 3rd and 8. Ooh, that almost was a interception. Man, yeah, how are y'all ahead of me? Maybe it's because I'm a pirate in the shit. Maybe because you ain't got cable, you ain't gonna be up to date with people. But yeah, yo, Jay, appreciate you subscribing to the Facts Over Feelings YouTube channel. We just wanted to centrally locate everything so people could find out where it is, where they could go and check it out. For the next couple times, we might stream like we're streaming now, but also involve the Facts Over Feelings channel. But once we do that countdown and say it's a wrap, we are gonna move it completely to the Facts Over Feelings YouTube channel. But don't fret, we have our own. We were individual YouTubers before we came together and made the Facts Over Feelings YouTube channel. So we are still gonna be Sports Junkie and the Angry Cowboys fan, and still give you his Facts Over Feelings and my Raw and Uncut. But we also doing the Facts Over Feelings podcast. It has a home. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yo,
Purple
the
Soul.
one on Shady and
We just went from 38 to 43. Appreciate it. Purple Soul and Jared and Spartan. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Brian.
I bet they're gonna call. Did they call that running into the kicker?
Why you let it? What you doing? Wow, shit. This about to be a 3-and-out, chat. This about to be a 3-and-out. Look where we on the 1-yard line. Hey, so what I noticed, they kicking away from Turpin now. They don't want to kick it to him. Don't know about everyone else, but enjoying the classic pumpkin pie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what's up. Teflon Bree, what up though? What up though?
Dude.
Every time I see Teflon up off of here, one thing come to my mind. Man, lower your expectations. Remember he said that?
Yeah.
Lower your expectations.
I definitely keep those words, man, especially what's going on this year.
Hey, Teflon Bree, I know you lowered your expectations, but is you hoping we tank or you want us to win? I want to get your opinion on that. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Uh-oh.
I think that's on the Giants. That's on the Giants.
But yeah, when I flamed Shady McCoy and Joy Taylor, like, yo, they got on my nerves together. Like, I can take them in small doses while she's on speak and he's on the facility, but them two together, they just rub me the wrong way.
Yeah, because it seemed like she agreed with him. It seemed like when he say something, they all looked at him. And you know what I mean? Like he Barry Sanders or some shit. Teflon Bree, he laughing. You know I ain't lying, man. That's what you said, bro. What you said, man? What you said? Tyler Smith playing. I can't take either one, Angry.
Exactly.
It's a few people on there in the media that give their honest, like if you feel a certain way and that's your honest opinion, I don't got no problem with it. But when it come across as hate, like he can't, like not even just that, like certain players can do no wrong, like that's when I don't rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't rock with it. I hate Shady. He's talked so fucking stupid to me. You know why? You know why, Angie? It's because the people on that show put him on a pedestal like he's one of the best running backs ever to live the game. He was good, don't get me wrong, but he ain't up there with the Thurman Thomases and the Emmitt Smiths, the Barry Sanders, the Tony Darsetts, the Earl Campbells. He ain't up there. They put him up there like he up there with them kind of guys, like the Walter Paytons. No. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think you up there with the next level. So you got those guys I just named, then you got the next level, which is like the Adrian Peterson, the Damon Thomasons, you know what I'm saying? I would even probably put Terrell Davis up. Well,
or the beast modes.
Yeah, the beast. You think Terrell Davis is he's in the second category, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't
up here, you got the elite, the top category. You got the Tony Dorsett, Walter Payton, Earl Campbell, you know, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, them type of dudes, right? Then that second level is the Adrian Petersons, you know what I'm saying? The Damon Thomasons, you know what I mean? Shady's in that third tier. He's in that third tier, like the Tiki Barbers and the you know what I'm saying? He's in that third tier. I mean, yeah. I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real.
Appreciate you, Storm City. Thank you.
These sports shows cater to fringe, to casuals. It's all about entertainment and telling half the story. Yeah, especially Stephen A. Smith started it. I ain't gonna say he started it, but he picked it up and he's been carrying it. I always want to win, but I've been less upset with our losses lately.
You know
what I'm saying?
Would I get laughed at if I had a Dallas Cowboys starter jacket from the 90s?
I remember those starter jackets, man. You know what I'm saying?
This was cold.
See, back over here where I'm at down here in Arizona, in South Phoenix, man, starter jackets get you killed down here, man. That was like a, yeah, man, back in the day when it was popping, starter jackets, man, shit, man, you better know where you at when you put one of them on. And it got to be the right color. Teflon, I wish we could win and tank at the same time. Yeah, me too, man. Because it's hard to root against my team. I can't like say I want them to lose. You know what I mean? I can kind of say that, but I don't mean it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go, baby.
Let's go,
baby. Oh, Mingo!
What the fuck is that, dude? Now I gotta watch.
That right there would initiated him as a Dallas Cowboy. That was his Dallas Cowboy initiation. Come on, baby.
Yeah, she said flamingo.
Flamingo.
Angie on one today, boy.
That was pretty good. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Leon in the building.
Watch they do a fake punt. Fake punt.
They better not do no damn fake punt this close to the end zone.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Ooh. Just subscribe. My boys keep up the good work. I'll be tuning in soon. My notifications is on. Salute. We're gonna be over there. I don't know about Andy, but I kind of want to let it at least get to like, because that's a new channel, and the way YouTube work is it don't know who to send the videos to right now. So we got to put some content on there so they know it's like Cowboys, sports, stuff like that. And then we'll start going over there. But I probably want to get like 100 subs over there before we go. You know what I mean?
Lord Nova, what's going on with you?
Jared Shady McCoy was a beast though, Junkie. Yeah, he had moves though. He had moves, but he ain't a tier 1 or a tier 2. He like a tier 3. That's just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I ain't hating on him. I'm just keeping it real. Cook's looking off. Yeah, he coming back from injury, so you know how it be. Laughing out I had a Bulls one. Yeah. A bull, yeah. See where I'm at? We couldn't wear that down here. A Bulls red in my neighborhood, you couldn't wear that at all. A red Bulls starter jacket, hell no. Hell no. You couldn't wear that down here. Yeah, folks are robbing them. Yeah, I had one, but I had the right colors for my neighborhood. You couldn't wear no red or blue or none of that down here in my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I don't know what that is, Leon. I don't know what that means. What is that?
Salute.
Does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. It's just a square like a square. I don't know what it means.
Nah, it's the emoji.
Oh, that's on your channel. I can't see that. All I see is a square. It don't show me that. These shows are so scripted and fake. I've seen James Jones, Orlowski, Acho flip multiple times. Yeah, but I can't listen. Orlowski, I agree with you on that. Who else you say? Acho, he say the most outrageous stuff too to get views and like James Jones, he kind of been solid for the most part. I didn't like his take on Dak injury, but other than that, you know what I mean? Arizona brothers representing the Cowboys. Hell yeah. I'm in Arizona, he not. Angry not.
I think Lonnie might be.
Lonnie stay in I think he told me he stay up either up north or out west somewhere. Lonnie, you up north or you out west? You by Cardinal Stadium, you out by Westgate?
Illegal formation.
I think I do remember Lonnie saying that. Somebody said it was from up north too, though. I forgot who it was. Lord Nova, Sports Junkie and Angry. What up? Lord Nova, did you go subscribe to our channel over there?
Yeah. It's going down. I'm gonna be eating honey buns over there and everything. I ain't eating honey buns and I ain't have enough Thanksgiving food.
Give it to overshowing that boy a dog. I agree with you.
From West Valley and Surprise.
Yes. Shady McClown never won a playoff game as an Eagle or Bill. He rode Mahomes and Brady coattails to a Super Bowl. Yeah, didn't even play none. He be out there talking stuff like he was a
damn Donovan Wilson.
Far West Valley and Surprise, right behind Westgate. I work out there. Hey Lonnie, I work on the 303 and Indian School. I work on a 303 in Indian School, but I live in South Phoenix. I'm from South Phoenix. Damn. He out here looking like Aubrey.
Well, that's good. We only held him to 3.
When they say listen, they finna Trump what you say, what you said. What's y'all take so far on the game? Angie, what's your take so far on the game, man?
Second week in a row, your defense is standing up for you. You know, Cowboys Nation, your defense is standing up for you. There were some people that were talking about, should we get rid of Mike Zimmer? No. Just imagine if we added to this. It'd be pretty good, right?
Yeah, but Angry, the thing about it is, I'm not disagreeing with you, but a lot of people, like even with you, y'all trying to create a Frankenstein with all these different parts. So you're going to have a new head coach if they don't keep Mike, but that new head coach can't bring in his own DC. So now you got Zimmer as a DC, and you got his own head coach. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like one, you know what I mean?
But that's been Mike McCarthy's entire career.
Yeah, man, but
he was able to bring in a couple people, like maybe, a line coach or something like that. But as far as offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, he was given that. He was told, this is who you're going to work with. This is who's going to work for you.
But if you was the head coach, wouldn't you want to hire your own staff?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But my thing is, like, when you have two masterminds that have been head coaches in the league that are coaching your offense as well as your defense, that's two great minds right there, I mean, not super great, they ain't Andy Reid great, but It's two good minds.
Overshawn is all over the field. Show Liz, we about to go down here and score a touchdown right now.
We better.
We're gonna score a touchdown. Who down and take the shot when we score this touchdown? Uh-oh. Hey, Angie, you were just talking stuff. Who else was Angie and somebody else was just talking stuff about him? Look at him out there. Wow.
Who was it? Flamingo?
Nah, it was Cook.
Yeah. Buddha, Dak in the booth.
Buddha.
Might be.
Lonnie, I'm going to eventually be on the pod with y'all. And we let people come all the way. We let people come up. Matter of fact, at halftime, we might let somebody come up. If you guys want to give your take on the game, say something about Thanksgiving, what you're thankful for or something like that. At halftime, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Lonnie, you're more than welcome to come up, or anybody else. Y'all know how we do. But you're more than welcome to come on the podcast, Lonnie, whenever. The game is the toilet bowl, but it's all good. It's boring. I don't know what it is. When Dak Prescott don't play, it seems like the game boring. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me.
My thing is this. It's like the fans, it's boring. It's boring because the offense isn't racking up the points, but your defense is balling out. Our defense is showing some shit out there. Like,
hey,
that's exciting.
Amy. Oh, that's cold. Wow.
Let's go. We go.
Man, who is that just got dog like that? Was that Schoolmakers at first? Who just got dog walk like that, man? I couldn't see.
I don't know if Ferg playing. Oh, no, Ferg, right? No. I don't think Ferg playing.
CD out here limping. CD hurt.
Uh-oh.
CD out here jumping balls and shit. CD out here dropping balls and shit. Hey, Amy.
That was that drink that he had at the club.
Based on what you just said right now, right? The defense balling.
Yep.
But this is like a second string quarterback right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can't judge it too. Free play, go deep.
Check down.
Hey, Mingo gonna be a deep threat. They must got deep passes for him. They must got deep packages
he's
for him.
either gonna be the deep threat or he's gonna be the decoy. The person that clears out the middle. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with CD.
It's okay. The defense is playing good. The offense is mid. Yeah, the defense playing good, but this is a second string quarterback. My take watching number 50 for the Cowboys, he's getting real hype against Giants, but I never seen him this hype against other high caliber teams.
He was hype against the Commanders last week.
This game is said that turkey don't look all the way cooked. The one they just showed up, you business go damn. I'm not far behind on the comments. My bad, y'all. By the way, do y'all want Mike McCarthy? Okay, we talked about this, but we get on it again right now. After this play,
I figured Mingo would have.
What is he going to? Man, get Rush. Man, y'all better never say Rush better than Dak again. By the way, do y'all want Mike McCarthy and Zimmer back? McCarthy's play calling bugged me this year, but I feel he and Zimmer weren't playing with a full deck and were hindered by Jerry. Like we talked about this earlier today. I personally think Jerry's going to re-sign him. It's not what I would want to do. Not because Mike McCarthy's not a good coach. I just don't like the way he's too passive for me. I want a coach with some nuts, for lack of better words, to at least give some pushback. At least I know, so Jerry at least know I'm gonna say something. Like Jerry will talk about Mike McCarthy all in the media. You know what I mean? Like he ain't I want a coach with some pushback. You know what I mean? Andy, you got anything to say about that comment right there?
Let's see. By the way, y'all want McCarthy and Zimmer back? McCarthy's play calling bugged me last year, but I feel he and Zimmer weren't playing with a full deck, and we're hindered by Jerry. Yeah. They have been hamstrung this entire season. Not only with your players going down, not only with your players going down, but with your owner. not giving you the things that you need, because there's been a couple instances when we had Dan Quinn that Dan Quinn specifically asked for a player, and they're like, "No, we're good. Nope, we'll get you this player."
Hey, Teflon, he in the game. So he gave a fourth for Mingo to stand on the sideline and hold his helmet. He had 2 deep bombs. The first one he could have caught. It was behind him or whatever, but he still had an opportunity to catch it. And then that one they just threw to him right there, which was uncatchable. But he been in the game. Hold on, 86. It's the Cowboys versus Giants. Dog shit game this season for Thanksgiving. For real. Hey, do you know they asked Jerry Jones the other day? They was like, hey, have the NFL ever tried to take you off Thursday night Thanksgiving football? And he was like, people, did you see that interview he did?
Was that with 105.3?
Was that what it was? It might have been. And he told him, he's like, I'm not even the reason that we play on Thanksgiving. It's Charlotte. Charlotte made a deal with them for us to play on Thanksgiving. So it wasn't even Jerry. You know what I mean? Wow. 21 pass attempts, 13 rushes for Dallas. This game is kind of boring, but what can you expect from a cripple fight?
Yeah.
Oh man, they said the fan. That's crazy.
Come on. Yeah,
two people in a wheelchair fighting. They can't even reach each other. The fans going. I thought the people in the chat were saying CD was happy with Cooper Rush. I don't know, but I know CD said he happy with Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, see, that's why I say it. Like, you'll have these people out there that be like, Mike McCarthy done lost the locker room. No, he hasn't. Mike McCarthy has not lost that locker room. Like, that locker room, if they give up any fight now, is because of Mike McCarthy. Real talk. And I mean their desire to want to win, but I wanted them to go out there this year and give one for the Gipper if it was going to be Mike McCarthy's last year. But I just think this was one of those things, because you remember, like I said in that video, Mike McCarthy's house was up for sale. Yeah. And they had a potential buyer. And all of a sudden the deal falls through. Like, Jerry ain't going to get rid of him, but he can't come out and say, yo, don't sell your house. We're going to have you here next year. He can't say that.
Hold on. Repeat what you just said right now. Repeat that the last part. You said his house was up for sale. I knew that already.
Yeah. Yeah, his house was up for sale. And my
bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
You know, they had a buyer, but then all of a sudden it falls through and the person doesn't buy it.
Right, right. But I didn't know that. I knew they had. I knew his house was for sale. I didn't know that the deal fell through. Jerry probably already done told him behind the scene, hey, Mike, listen, man. Listen. You know what I mean? I got you, but, I got to tell the media. I can't tell him, I sell jerseys around here. I got to make this money, Mike. You know what I'm saying? I got to make this money. I'm good with, where you from? Arkansas. In Arizona.
As you said, Jerry bought his house. You ain't got to worry about that. It's my house now.
Jerry bought his house. Maybe the locker room is divided because Micah and Trayvon basically blame coaches for Niners loss. Micah needs to shut up, man, and Micah needs to do what this right here and play on the field instead of all that bootlicking he be doing for Dan Quinn. Oh, yeah, he called me, he do this, he give me massages at night and all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep his mouth shut.
He said, look like Mike McCarthy done abandoned the run again. That's my thing. Like, don't abandon what's
oh, who's that?
Probably Eric Kendricks.
Who's that?
I'm guessing.
It wasn't Kendricks.
Damn it.
No, who's that?
Micah the kitten. And the kitten talks like his daddy Jerry. Micah's learning from the best as far as promotion and publicity and everything goes. Micah is on the best team to learn that from. Like, real talk. And it sucks because it really makes the Dallas Cowboys franchise look like more of a an agency like, we're going to be your agents. We're going to get you here. We're going to make you a star. We're going to get you in front of everybody. We're going to get you in front of the press and all this crap. And they don't prioritize football.
Yeah. 3rd and 7. The blitz coming. They bringing the heat. Damn, Micah, God damn.
Oh, Micah.
Man,
There you
some
go,
bullshit.
Andy.
I seen Law Nation say something the other day, and it made sense. He said Kendricks, the linebacker for Dallas, when their careers is over, will be a bigger star than Warner for the San Francisco 49ers.
Now say that again. I'm sorry.
Law Nation said that Kendricks for the Dallas Cowboys off this one season will be a bigger star after their career is over than Warner for the 49ers because he played for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh.
Because everybody they played 1 year with the Dallas Cowboys, and that's almost like they didn't go nowhere else. You know what I mean? Even though they didn't even end their career with the Dallas Cowboys. Just because they play with the Dallas Cowboys, you get this extra shit on your name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every time I see 31, I think what's that cornerback we signed some years ago to all that money? We need number 31. Yeah, we need 31. Cornerback.
Oh, you talking about not Orlando Scandrick.
When we signed for all that money.
Randy Carr? Was that his name? No, what was his name? Yeah, Randy Carr.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was fucking right.
That's what I think.
Thank you, wordologist.
We need number 31. We need 31. We need number 31.
I think
it's 31.
Let me see.
I think it was 31. That's what I think of. If he went 31, that's what I think of when I every time I see him out there, I think of 31. Like sometimes, bro, the jersey you wear shouldn't be that if you ain't balling like that. Like not Booth, but Seatbelt, he had number 21. He shouldn't have 21. Like some jerseys you shouldn't be allowed to wear, bro. Matter of fact, 21 should almost be retired, bro.
I mean, you know what I mean? I believe that 88 should be retired.
Me
like,
too,
don't let nobody use 88.
They like it. It was Byron Jones.
There you go.
Teflon, good looking, man. That's what I think of every time. Byron Jones. You know what I'm saying? They out here done gave a dude a name, Seatbelt. You know what I'm saying? And he killing everybody in all the wrecks. He getting thrown out the window in the wrecks. Out here the name in the seatbelt. You know what I'm saying? He said he was 39. He said he was 39.
McCarthy.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought he ain't no seatbelt. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no seatbelt. He out here getting thrown off, crash dummy. He said he's number 39. 39.
Oh, shoot.
He was 31, he was 39, he said. Teflon said. Right, Angry, let 88 rest. But they like it like that. They got a group chat. All of them got a group chat. All the 88s got a group chat, and they like it like that. They like it to be to the next.
All the damn wide receivers. Forget this 88 crap. If you were a Dallas Cowboy wide receiver, have a group chat, past, present. Have a group chat so that you can help these guys that are in the present instead of just CeeDee Lamb be an influence to the entire wide receiver room so that they can step it up a little bit.
Hey, Purple Soul, you right about that. Byron went to the Dolphins, right? Ain't heard nothing else about it. He got his bag, though. That's why Jerry won't sign nobody now. Roy, I'm going to tell y'all, Roy Williams, probably Joey Galloway. No, I ain't gonna say Joey Galloway, but Roy Williams, Brandon Carr. Who's some other contracts that Jerry regret?
Happy Thanksgiving, Joe. Happy Thanksgiving.
Who's the worst contract in Dallas Cowboy history?
Some people argue Dak Prescott.
Roy Williams? Nah, man. I'm talking about that.
Nah, man.
No, I'm just talking about they didn't do nothing on the field. It had to be like Roy Williams. Probably either Roy Williams or who else had a bad contract?
Some people would say Brandon Carr was a bad contract.
Yeah, Brandon Carr. That's what I said. That's why I thought about that. Roy Williams and Brandon Carr.
Chaz Green.
They trying to go deep today.
They better do something because Auburn can't hit from right here.
Chaz Green.
Oh,
And Antonio Bryant. I don't even know why they even brought him in last year to do nothing. Why not help Rudy by running the ball? Rudy. Oh, you talking about? What's that movie called? Kinfolk?
Rudy.
Yeah, what's that movie called? Is it Notre Dame? No.
It's Rudy.
It's called Rudy?
Yeah.
When they said that, why not help Rudy by running the football? Skull Crusher. Definitely Roy Williams was worse. That's what I was thinking. Roy Williams. He came in here and didn't do nothing. I thought we was about to be balling. I thought we was going to be balling when we got him.
Stop trying to throw it. Stop trying to air the ball out. I just watched 3 consecutive pass plays that went nowhere. Where's Rico?
Yeah, man.
Why are we playing like we're down?
Hold it down, Angry, real quick.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, guys, like, why are we playing right now like we're down? We just threw 3 consecutive times. I'm sorry if I turn to this side. My game is over here. And, of course, on my side, we're punting it off again. This is what I'm talking about. Dallas Cowboys defense comes to ball out. You have to give your defense something. You got to give your defense something to work with. You can't just go out there 3 and out and then our defense right back out there. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, okay. Angie said that she had to stop by real quick, drop you off that Grubhub, and
Oh, are you at the door, Angie? I ain't heard no knocking. Knocking.
She said, "Don't call me for no Burger King rodeo burgers. I ain't driving all this way to come bring that shit to you."
Huh. All I know is my Thanksgiving will be good, bro. We could just pull this little win out, even though it's the Giants. The win gonna hurt. The loss will hurt worse just because it's the Giants.
She said the Temu delivery.
Yeah, you feel me?
I'd be scared. I'd be scared to use Temu. My wife used Temu like a mug, but I'd be scared to put my information in there. Like I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get me a double XL shirt, and it's super small and stuff, extra schmedium.
Hey, he held him. Hey, James, he held him. Not James. Who was that said that? Darrell. He was holding him. And I'm a Cowboy fan, but he was holding him. Tough on breathe. So angry. We just let Trey Lance walk for nothing in the offseason.
That's some bullshit, man. Like that my whole thing is they're not gonna let Trey Lance. I don't think they're gonna let Trey Lance walk unless another team just gives them an offer that the Dallas Cowboys they can't top. They ain't gonna let him walk. They want Trey Lance to work out better than Cooper Rush has worked out.
Hey.
Yeah, RS. I agree with you. I mean, but no, I don't agree with Trash. He is a great bus driver. Super bus driver.
It's gonna be Dak Prescott, a Teflon. It's gonna be Dak Prescott starting quarterback, and they somehow Jerry Jones gonna work his magic and get Trey Lance to sign a dumbass deal talking about it. You a Cowboy and you already got paid this money, and you know what I'm saying. After Dak leave, you gonna be the starter. He gonna run that dumb shit behind. He gonna fall for it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even listen. I could be wrong. I don't even think Trey Lance want to be a starter in the National Football League. Some people is comfortable being backups, getting paid. Do you really think Cooper Rush want to be a starter? No, he don't. No, he do not. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be Dak Prescott and Trey Lance. Cooper Rush trash. Well, I ain't going to say that.
He just said he brought the bin out on him too. He put the trash can beside him.
At this moment, to me, Lance is a bum because no way San Francisco would have traded him with all what they gave up to draft the guy. I ain't gonna call the man trash, but You know what I'm saying? He ain't. I agree with you though. Why would you give up a player if he was that good? And then Jerry Jones, I said this before, was gonna use him against Dak, but he flopped in the preseason with them 5 picks. He threw 5 picks, y'all, in one game. And a fumble. I think he had a fumble that game too. Think about that. 5 picks in one game.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like,
People
wow.
be getting on Dak for 2. He had 5.
But at the same time, I can probably hear Mike McCarthy like, just throw the ball. Let's see what you have. We want to see you throw the ball. Just throw the ball. It's preseason. It don't count.
Man, how you get burnt like that?
Uh-oh. They trying to tie it up going into the half.
Hey, chat, I got a question for y'all, chat. Trivia question. Oh, now he hurt. God damn. Some of these dudes get burnt and they don't want to look crazy on TV for getting burnt, so they fake an injury, just lay all out there like something wrong with you. And then like 10 minutes later, you'll see him on the sideline trying to jog and work it off. Man, ain't nothing wrong with you. You damn near got burnt. Hey, chat, I got a trivia question for y'all.
Graham Gano.
Who's the hardest hitter? I can't even talk. Who's the hardest hitter in Cowboy history? Thumper. Who's the hardest thumper in Cowboy history? Is it one of those 90s teams? Hardest thumper. Who's the hardest thumper in Cowboy history?
What we say?
He said,
I like that answer. Darren Woodson.
Trey Lance might be worse than Mitchell Trubisky.
Yeesh. Oh, my game fucking up.
That's what I was thinking, James. I don't know though. Did the chat agree? They said Darren Woodson.
Oh man, they done took me back. What the hell?
I was thinking, what's the dude we had a couple years ago? He used to come up and be hitting hard. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look it up.
No, it done pushed me.
No, not Haley. Haley wasn't the hardest thumper.
What about D Ware?
He not no hardest thumper. The hardest hitter.
Like the way he looked in that Broncos Super Bowl against the damn Panthers.
That's what I was thinking. Hey, no, but
damn it, my game fucking up.
Haley though, I don't know, man. I don't know. Haley, like y'all looking at the man talent and not listening to the question. I said the hardest thumper. I'm talking about period in Cowboy history. I said Woodson. Hey Lonnie, yeah, I know Woodson. My uncle them grew up with Woodson. I think he went to South. Didn't he go to South? Did he go to Maryville? I think he went to South.
My game messing up on me, damn it.
By far, Woodson. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm with James. I'm with James. You know what I'm saying? So we voted, and the answer is Woodson. Red and white. Woodson was my favorite all-time Dallas Cowboy in Arizona State. Because you biased, Lonnie. You being biased because it's for Arizona. You being biased.
Oh my God.
What's he doing?
My game, I'm messed up.
I told you to go to Fox, man.
Fox.
Go on your phone and type in Dallas Cowboys versus Giants. It's gonna come up. Then hit live stream. It's gonna say Fox. You just hit Fox. It's gonna come right up. Brain or Darren Woodson. We're gonna have to do some of these trivias on that Facts Over Feelings podcast. We're gonna have to do some stuff like this. Who's the hardest hitter? Who's the all-time the best Cowboy in Cowboy history?
That's kind of subjective, though. I mean,
well, it could be, but most of the people will be the same. You probably gonna hear the similar 5 names. Probably some people might say Emmett, Some people might say Irvin. Some people might say Tony Dorsett, Troy Aikman. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you're gonna have somebody say Romo. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have that Romo out there. You know, you're gonna get that one. You know what I'm saying? But the all-time,
people give Romo crap. I like Romo.
me too. But the all-time greatest Cowboy and look at him, Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith, right? We talking about him. Look at him. Kissing his head.
Yeah.
Kissing his
Come on, playmaker.
He said, man, Roy Williams got some legendary knockouts, though.
Yeah. When I put on Fox Sports, I see Speak. Hey, Joy Taylor.
No, go on your phone. I'll show you, man. Go on your phone and type in Dallas Cowboys versus the Giants.
She fun.
It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. It's gonna say, how do you watch? It's gonna like this. It's gonna say how you watch. It's gonna say TV streaming. You hit that, and it's gonna tell you every place you can watch it for free. Hey, anybody want to come up? It's halftime. I'm gonna put the link in the chat real quick. If anybody want to come up and holler at me and Angry real quick about the game or about anything in general.
So it's halftime. So did they score? Because my shit messed up on me.
And it halftime. Hold on, it's on commercial now. Hey, the link is in the chat. I think it was like a minute left though. The link in the chat. Anybody want to come up, hit that link in the chat, and don't forget to go subscribe to our podcast.
Yeah.
We are officially we have 45 subscribers. We started the stream at 33.
Yeah.
The link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a intermission. This is intermission. Johnny Dildo, happy Thanksgiving Day. Hey, happy to you. Thanks to you, man. Same to you.
Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Hey, Johnny, if you haven't subscribed to our podcast, go hit that link. Go subscribe to our podcast. We're going to get it popping over there.
Yeah. If I can fix my game. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Deion Sanders, he got a show. We got time on Temu. I'm not Temu, but Tubi. See, Angie, you got me on Temu.
Tubi, them dudes on Tubi can't act. I can act better than them dudes on Tubi. I need a deal. I can act better than them dudes on Tubi, bruh. Them dudes on Tubi can't act, man. Yeah.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, Tubi. Hey, give me a shot. You know what I'm saying? Tubi, give me a shot. Because some of them dudes on Tubi, they can't act. Matter of fact, if you give me a shot, I'll write the script in the movie. Because some of them scripts be looking like I wrote it anyway. Hey, some of them scripts be looking like I wrote it anyway. I ain't going to lie to you, bro. Teflon, what up with you, man?
Junkie, a Tubi actor.
Yeah, man, I ain't lying. What's up with you,
Teflon? Happy.
That's good, fellas.
Hey, what's going on with you? How your Thanksgiving going so far, man?
Man, I'm full right now.
Yeah.
You like to hear.
Man, I got my grub on today. You hear me?
Yeah, you're going to lay down and get back to it later on, all right?
Hey, man, if this game don't put me to sleep first.
Yeah. Hey, chat, is it a Thanksgiving dinner that tastes better after we warm it up? Because you know how some food tastes better on the warm up.
I don't know, but I'm going to try it in a few minutes.
Hey, some food once it's cold, it's done. You know what I mean? Some food you can't warm up, bro. Like it's over. You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? It's a wrap. It's a wrap, man.
Man,
hey, what you think of this game, Teflon?
I don't even know.
Oh,
Zeus Fest.
Man, I mean, I wasn't expecting nothing fantastic anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's something to do on Thanksgiving, something to watch. We Cowboy fans, so you know we're gonna watch our team. But you know, I think this is the time for evaluation, bro, because we know we're not making the playoffs. And this is the time where we just looking to see who should be on the team next year. You know what I mean? And evaluate evaluate things, man. You know, because we don't know what the coaching situation gonna be. Jerry talking about bringing McCarthy back. Who knows what Jerry gonna do, man? That dude, you know. And
do you want him to bring him back?
McCarthy?
Yeah.
I'm not a big McCarthy fan, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I try to be fair as I can be. Yeah, they have suffered a lot of injuries, but to me, when you have injuries like we have, this is the sign of whether if a coach can rally a team together. You know what I'm saying? And win despite the injuries. I've seen this done before by other coaches. You know what I'm saying? They team banged up and everything, but they still find a way to have their team fighting and winning games that people probably think they shouldn't win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you said something right now. I want to ask you an angry question.
Okay.
Take Mike McCarthy off this same team, same injury, same season. Install Thomason. Do we have a better record right now?
Man, I like Mike Tomlin, man.
Do we have a better record? Do we have a better record right now? Because if your answer is yes, that means it's coaching.
I think so because if you look at the Steelers right now, they're not just a talent-filled team, but look what they're doing. Look what Tomlin got them doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mitch Roethlisberger ain't there no more. He got them winning with Russell Wilson.
See,
go ahead. My bad, Eddie. Go ahead.
You know, I always see like one thing in that video I did. Jimmy said is like, Mike McCarthy's a great coach. No matter what coach you bring to the Dallas Cowboys, he don't know if they could be able to, overcome this.
Right.
It all fringes on what Jerry Jones will allow somebody like a Mike Tomlin to do in Dallas. If he gives him complete autonomy over that football team, this is yours. The only thing I'm going to do is put my name on the check. Then I think he could do something with this team. But if Jerry's going to be Jerry, then
so has Mike checked out? Mike just collecting a check? Has he checked out?
Has Mike McCarthy checked out?
Bro, put yourself in Mike McCarthy's shoes, bro. I'm a head coach of the most famous, the most team. I get all the headlines. I'm gonna get talked about. I'm gonna get dogged. I got a family. My wife gotta go home. You know what I'm saying? Teflon. Mike McCarthy probably get into it with his wife. She probably tell him, "Shut up! You ain't talk to Jerry like that."
I bet you won't talk to Jerry like that.
Hey! You ain't talk to Jerry like that. When Jerry said that in the press conference, you ain't talk. Don't be talking to me like that.
Honestly, I think McCarthy is a good coach. He's not a great coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's just happy to have a job. Remember when they brought him here and he said he lied in the interview about watching all the film and watching all the teams and studying analytics and all. I think he's just happy to have a job, bro. So he's willing to do whatever Jerry tell him to do.
So he checked out.
And so he perfect for Jerry, but he not perfect for us, as fans. We want something more. We want something better. You know what I'm saying? So if Jerry let him go, it'll be interesting to see who they bring in. But Jerry likes comfortability. I honestly think he's gonna bring McCarthy back, bro.
I said that. And if he do, I owe $50, bro. I was on live the other day with Angry Fan. I told Angry, I said, Mike McCarthy's going to get re-signed. I don't know for how long, but he's going to get re-signed. And when he do, no. What did I say? I said, if he get fired, I owe $50, right? That's what I said. If he get fired, I owe $50 to the check. And he got to choose who he's going to give it to. Because I believe he going to, Purple Soul say, I'm sorry, y'all, but I ain't believing Mike McCarthy since he had guys smashing watermelons with Dalvin Cook's face on them.
I mean, just imagine that atmosphere in the room, though. Imagine that atmosphere when he brings in the watermelons in the wheelbarrows. Everybody looking like, the fuck is going on here? Like, what are we doing here? And I bet by the time that they got done smashing that last watermelon, everybody was smashing them. Everybody was laughing. The camaraderie was in that locker room. It ain't about the watermelons. It's about what smashing the watermelons did for the team. And it brought them together.
Right.
Oh.
Right. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I
Teflon.
haven't been. Yo, what's up?
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I haven't really been fully confident in McCarthy since that San Francisco playoff game here in Dallas when he came out and said he sensed the team was nervous. And I was like, McCarthy, that's your job, bro. If you sense that in your team, then you supposed to put a stop to that. You don't supposed to talk about that in the press conference after we get our ass whooped.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really had confidence in McCarthy since that, even though we have been 12-5, 12-5, 12.
Yeah. I want you to
it's just 12-5. But in the playoffs, you know, what happens then?
I want you to just go for you and Angry. I just want to see where y'all at with it. Have a little fun. I want 1 or 2 word answers. 1 word or 2 word answers. Not no sentence, just a 1 word. I'm gonna run off some names. Just give me the first thing come in your head, 1 word or 2 words. Deion, for the coach of the Dallas Cowboys, Deion Sanders.
Circus, distraction.
Jason Witten.
Inexperience.
Belichick.
Too old.
Ben Johnson.
Possible.
Innovative.
Possible.
Clicking.
Last one. Break.
Only thing I'm looking at is Ben Johnson a product of the system of Dan Campbell?
Well, he's called
Dan Campbell runs a good system. You know what I'm saying? Before Dan got there.
Last one. One last one. Vrabel.
Motivator.
All right, go ahead, Angry.
But you see how people mold from a different type of coaching style. Like everybody talks about the Shanahan tree. What if this is the roots? Dan Campbell with the Detroit Lions is the roots to another tree. So if you get Ben Johnson in the Dallas Cowboys head coach, he's gonna bring his own flavor with a little bit of that Dan Campbell aggression because that's the tree that he was rooted from. Like I said, kind of like a Shanahan ordeal.
Let me give you a slight pushback angle.
Yeah.
Remember the offensive coordinator that was coaching under Bill Belichick that went to Denver?
That was Matt Patricia, wasn't it? No.
It was a young guy. He went to Miami, I think, and he went to Denver.
Yeah. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing.
He didn't do nothing. So that don't always work. You know what I'm saying? He might just be a byproduct. He was just a byproduct of Bill Belichick, which could be the case with Ben Johnson. I know everybody excited about him, and I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm just saying he may be a byproduct of Dan Campbell.
I think it's because what they
he might be a good OC, but not a good head coach.
I think it's because of what they did to the Cowboys. That's what got Ben Johnson, like the way he just demolished. He was out there playing tight. He was out there throwing tackle eligibles. He out there doing trick plays and all this. The reason I say people be asking me, well, Mike McCarthy went 12-5, 12-5, 12-5. This is what I'll say to that. If you can put in your head, if I had that coach, we would be better, then that's coaching. Like if I say, if Shanahan had this exact same team, would they look different with the scheme? Would they be better? If the answer is yes, I say it's coaching. If you can go get Andy Reid and have this same team, and like I said, Thomason, it's coaching. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it, bro.
You see, Jerry Jones, he tried to copy other people, bro. When they have success somewhere else. That's why the Jason Witten name came up, because Dan Campbell used to be a tight end for the Cowboys. Jason Witten, a tight end for the Cowboys. So you're Jason Witten. Man, Jason Witten ain't never coached on this level. He ain't even coached in college.
High school.
So I'm like, nah, I'm out on that, man.
Shit, they might as well go get Jay Novacek.
You know what I'm saying? Since it's just a former Cowboy tight end. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Jones is a knee-jerk owner, bro. He reacts off of, he don't think and really, really sit back and interview people and evaluate, coach. What coach has what coach has Jerry Jones brought in here that he sat down and interviewed that was young and innovative and you know what I'm saying? He really listened to the guy and listened to the guy's plan. No, it's always been somebody that was close to the team or done been with the team before or he feel comfortable with. Fuck comfort.
Right.
He wants to get somebody that's within the circle. Sometimes you got to go outside of that circle, man.
Yeah.
And
you know what's gonna happen? Go ahead. My bad. You got something to say, Andy? You can't hear you.
You can't hear you. You muted, bro.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Defensive coordinator, Al Harris.
What about him?
I mean, just saying him as the defensive coordinator. Like if they were to get rid of Mike Zimmer or whatever, Al Harris.
Man,
yeah, he's but then that goes to what he's saying right now. Jerry Jones like comfortability, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how this is gonna play out, bro. I it's like I've been a Cowboy fan so long, bro. It's like I can tell you how it's gonna work. He's not gonna sign him at the end of the year. He's gonna do interviews for coaches. He's gonna bring in Ben Johnson because according to the Rudy Room, you got to interview a black coach. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna bring in him. He's gonna bring in these other coaches. And then at the end of the day, he's gonna sign Mike and say, he's the best fit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go through the whole process, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then sign Mike McCarthy probably around Super Bowl. Well, he can't bring in Ben because you can't do that until after the season over with, right? So he couldn't bring in Ben Johnson. So it probably had to be after the Super Bowl then.
And, that's talking about Belichick, bro. You got to think about this. Jerry don't want that. He experienced that with Parcells. He experienced that. Bill Belichick gonna want some control and some power. You know what I'm saying? Say so. And unless Jerry has changed, which I doubt, Belichick ain't getting this job, bro. And Belichick ain't gonna take that. He ain't gonna bow to Jerry, man.
Nope.
And if he do take it, we kind of got to be under the impression that Belichick sold out for the money.
And he ain't gonna have no voice.
Yeah. That's sad, bro. What we do as Cowboy fans, man.
Say, man.
You told us last year. You told us, was it this year, Angry, that he said lower your expectations? Was it last year?
It was this year.
This year. Hey, bro, it was because okay, like I got a dude I'll be going on his live too, man, named Simons, man. I got that from him. I give him credit for that. He was saying lower your expectations because he was seeing things and how things was being done in the offseason and just like myself. You know what I'm saying? Lack of any action. You know, we signed Eric Kendricks. Oh, yay. You know what I'm saying? And Jerry, it was no actions, man. And then the draft we had, look at it. Who in that draft besides Overshawn can you just be like, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Last draft?
This past draft we just had.
I thought Guy was gonna be pretty good. I thought Guy was gonna be pretty good.
Cooper BB.
Guyton is all right. He going through his rookie ups and downs, I understand. But I remember Tyron Smith's rookie year. You saw Tyron was gonna be a beast, and he struggled. He did. He struggled. Tyron struggled his rookie year, but you could see things. You can be like you could see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I've seen that from Guyton yet. I think he can be serviceable. He may take a leap next year and surprise me. You know what I'm saying? He could because he's a rookie. I'm not ruling that out, but I don't see in him what I saw in Tyron yet. You know what I mean?
His rookie year, we had a lead schedule, bro. He went against the Miles Garrett's, the Watts. We played that boy over there from Philly. He went against his rookie year. This wasn't like if we'd have got him in last year's draft, I guarantee he'd look better because we didn't play that much of the elite teams. You know what I'm saying? The elite pass rushers. He a rookie, and I think a lot of times he be holding and getting beat, bro. And, you know, I think and then on top of that, he's not playing his right position. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Dallas Cowboys draft you, and then, hey, you know what? I know you play tight end, but you're a wide receiver now. Or you know what? I know you play left tackle, you're a right tackle now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you ain't never played center before. All right, go get up on the center. You know what I mean? Like, bro.
Right. Now, I'm gonna tell you what give me hope, because I remember when Tyler Smith was coming out, they were saying he was one of the top dudes in college football and holding and all that there, and he came to the pros, and Tyler is a beast now. So that gives me hope for Tyler Guyton. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to see more of him. You know.
You said all that though, bro. But so when Jerry said all in, what did that mean to you?
He was gonna sign Dak and CD
from the rip, not later on, but from the rip. He said it. That's what you felt.
I honestly, not from the rip. When he said it initially, I was like everybody else. I was like, okay, Jerry, all right, let's do this.
I fell for it.
Let's do this. But when there was no action going on during free agency, as time went on, and then in the season about to start, he signed CD and Dak, I said, okay, that was his all in. I knew it then. You know what I'm saying?
He said it too. He said it.
Yeah. So
I asked Angry that same thing. He said that, he thought Angry said he never thought he was going to like go all in like we thought it was. Bro, words have meanings, bro. Words have meanings. So if you say something like a word, I'm thinking of the definition of that word. You know what I mean? And then Andy was coming off of getting beat in the playoffs. So he was like, I'm going all in. I am not. Right. I'm going all in. So it's the way he said it. It ain't kind of what he said. It's the way he said it too. You know what I mean? So
he said it. And then I'm gonna tell you something else that gave me pause though. When I heard Jerry Jones say, he expected Dak to do more with less, that's when I said, yeah, I'm lowering my expectations, bro. I knew then. When he said that, I knew then, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm lowering my expectations because he's not finna sign nobody. He's not finna try to make this team better. He expect Dak to carry this load, and no disrespect to Dak, but that ain't how Dak built. Dak is a good leader. Dak is a good leader. You know what I'm saying? But he's not Dan Marino, bro. He's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest about it. You know, Dak ain't trash. People call him trash. Dak ain't trash.
Remember, he said we're gonna go as far as Dak Prescott take it. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Come on, baby. We got it.
We got it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Teflon, you more than welcome to stay up if you want to, bro. We're gonna get back into the shit of the game.
We got it.
Who's that?
Overshown.
Man, I do a dog, bro. I told him, man, he the biggest dog on the team.
Yeah, man.
He the biggest dog on the team.
He done took over. He done took over for Michael.
I see this.
No, he didn't even get it. It looks like
he did get it. He did get it. He got it.
The person that got the ball out wasn't Overshown.
He recovered it.
He recovered the ball, but I think we might have took their quarterback out. He's over there gripping at his hand.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this again. I don't give a damn who don't agree with me. Overshown is a better linebacker than Micah Parsons. I think Micah Parsons is a better athlete all around, you know what I mean, like Troy Polamalu, rushing the ball all over the field. But as far as the linebacker position, Overshown better than him, man.
Yeah. I think Overshown could have played strong safety if he wanted to.
Nah, he ain't that fast.
Man, look.
I know his closeout speed is fast. But his his closeout speed is fast. But safety, bro, you gotta have
for the Legion of Boom. What was his name?
Thank you, Jeremy.
The dude Ezekiel used to always go up against.
Chancellor wasn't all that fast. You know what I'm saying?
He don't, and I don't think Overshown hit as hard as Chancellor though.
No, he don't. But I'm saying he wasn't that fast.
Angry, what you think?
What?
You think Chancellor was hit harder than Overshawn?
Chancellor.
Cam Chancellor.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. He took it out.
Go Turp. Okay.
Hey, they're gonna have to pay that dude, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Cam Chancellor.
Cam Chancellor. He was a thumper, bro.
I was only comparing. I was only saying that Overshawn can be a strong safety because he's a playmaker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Junkie, he's a playmaker though. I think he could play. In the box as a linebacker, hybrid safety, because he a playmaker. He gonna make plays, bro.
I think he a good spy man too, though. Like when you play like Lamar Jackson and stuff like that. Hey, they gonna have to pay this dude, bro. This dude about to get about $10 million, man. He gonna get more. He gonna get more than Jared wants to pay Derrick Henry.
There's two players that I stumped for, that I pound the table for to give them a contract and to keep them going. And it doesn't mean that you don't draft at the position or whatever like that, but you keep. Oh, go Coop.
Damn, bro. Damn, man.
Hold on.
He was down.
Let's see if he's down.
Touchback.
Touchback.
He was down, man.
Let's see if he was down, y'all.
He done that shit, bro.
Way to go, Cooper Rush. All right, let's see.
See, this is the shit right here, bro. He was down. He's down. His knee down. His knee down.
Knee is down. We might be at the 1, y'all. Yeah, we might be at the 1. That's tight.
I think his knee down. It was a split second. Like it was like a split. As soon as it went down, it came out. But I think, they got them still pictures and shit. I think it's gonna show.
Yeah, they just gotta have irrefutable evidence. Like if they can't vote, huh?
That was clear.
So can I ask you fellas something?
Yeah.
How prevalent is it gonna be for us next year to get a running back?
I think it's important. I think it's super important. Like I thought running back was important this draft, but then it felt like I was force fed. All right, here we got Zeke Elliott. We don't need to draft somebody. I thought we needed to draft one last year, but it's going to be important this year.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important too. But we got a couple rooms. We got to figure out what we're doing. We got to figure out what we're doing with the wide receiver room too. Because I keep hearing a lot of people say draft a wide receiver, but then you got to think they just got Mingo, you got CeeDee Lamb, you got Tolbert. Now you want to draft another one. Now you got the running back room. Ezekiel Elliott, I think he's gonna retire. I don't think he's going to another team. Rico Dowdle, they want to draft a running back. I don't know, bro. Like, hey, I said Jerry Jones might draft a long snapper, bro. I said that the other day, bro. You don't know what Jerry Jones. You don't know what he's thinking, bro. Like, do you go best player available? Or do you go need?
Best player available.
Is the best player available? What if the best player available is left tackle?
Get him.
I get him.
Left tackle, get him.
Yep, I'll take him.
That way you could take Tyler Guyton and put him over at the right tackle position and keep Tyler Smith at that left guard position where he has been all pro.
Because see, like if you let's say you take a tackle wherever we draft him, well, you're gonna be in the top 20 in the second round too. So you can get your running back, your receiver, or whatever you're trying to get in the second. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna be high in the third,
I keep hearing this same every time we go to having this. Hey, Angry, every time we had this conversation, the same name come up, bro.
The
same name, man.
Cameron,
I don't know how to pronounce the last name. Scatterboo. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Once again, Cameron Scatterboo in the 5th or 6th round at running back. Damn,
hey, it's our ball. It's our ball. First, third and goal. It's our ball.
Oh, you caught up now. Oh, so you caught up now. Hey, chat. Angry happy now. He caught up. He ain't behind now, chat.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Touchdown! Let's get it. Touchdown. The Archer.
Hey, angry. Hey, tell Angie what she talking about in the chat. She was just talking about Brandon Cooks in the chat. She was just talking about it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, but I think we need to get a running back though, bro. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's what Jerry was thinking. I'm not gonna get Derrick Henry because I'm gonna draft one. I'm trying to give him some grace, bro. I'm trying to find a reason that he didn't, you know.
So let's just bounce this off the wall. Let's just say we end up drafting an Ashton Genty. Okay.
Ooh.
Could he change the whole dynamic of this offense?
Yes, like he could truly help change the dynamic of this offense. He can be the one to take the pressure off of Dak Prescott and to open up the play action to get Jalen Tolbert to be able to gain more separation as opposed to just worried about if CD Lamb can. I think that running back, if you get a great quality running back that can hit those holes, they're going to have to stack the box, putting one-on-ones out on the perimeter. Yeah.
This is what I do know. People can talk crazy about Dak Prescott and all that. One thing I do know, you don't want to get Dak Prescott no running game, no offensive line. He eats you up, bro. Listen, you pay your dude $240 million, bro. You go look back at his tape. When is he at his best? Like, when is this dude at his best? You ain't got to have the best offensive line, but just get that dude 3 seconds, 3, 4. You know what I mean? With a threat. You don't even got to be like an elite running back. The threat of the run game. I think Tony Pollard was hurt last season. You see what he's doing over there. I think he was still coming off that injury. That wasn't the same Tony Pollard you seen. Ain't the same we had last year.
Yeah.
You get that, bro. The dude can ball, bro. So I think you got to draft your draft have to be based off Dak Prescott's skill set. I believe, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So have y'all been keeping up with the draft? Who is the best receiver coming out?
I haven't been keeping up with the draft as of late. I've been getting all my draft stuff from
the chat.
Homie J Tuck.
Yeah, and him too. And Foots.
Yep,
it's this one cat at Arizona named Tech McMillan.
Oh, I heard his name. His name
6'5",
comes up. Because I'm in Arizona.
Yeah. 6'5", fast. Looks like he can get open. Good route runner. Can catch that rock. I've seen him, catch that rock. If we could get a receiver that could possibly be a number one receiver along with CD, would you take that over the running back?
First, with the first pick?
Yeah, the first pick.
Yeah,
because he's going in the top 5, the top 10.
Yeah, I would because you can get a running back late in the rounds.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. If you get
so angry, say for instance, since we playing hypotheticals, say we draft what Teflon's saying right now. Who's your starting wide receivers next year? We already know CeeDee Lamb. So you go CeeDee Lamb, who you drafted, and what you going? Tolbert, Mingo, who you going? Like what's the who in the slot? Like what you doing?
Well, we're gonna look at it in the offseason during preseason training camp. We're gonna see who deserves to be at that spot. So I would honestly, I would hope that something would spark with Jonathan Mingo because he has a bigger style frame on him or Ryan Flournoy, but the person to take the top off.
Micah Ball in the day. Micah Ball in the day. See, the only thing about this right here, you know, he's gonna be on this podcast tomorrow talking shit. We the best team. Hey man, you know he's gonna be on this podcast. And Chocolate, what up, man? What up with you?
Yo,
what up with you? He said, I'll still take Travion Henderson or Keyshawn Juicing over dude.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start looking at the draft boards and stuff and see
who he taking him over McMillan.
Shata, who you taking him over? Hit that link, man.
Over Genty.
Yeah, Choctaw, you need to come up here 808.
Shata, hit that link. Hit that link. Wow, you had a time to run that back. Hit that. Hey, Jerry got to listen, bro. Jerry gonna have a hard work in the offseason, bro. It's a lot of people he got to pay, bro.
Yeah.
You got Turpin. You got, I know Aubrey just the kicker, but you got to get him done. You got Micah. You might need to pay Overshawn early. Like, well, Overshawn's still his rookie deal, right? Yeah, he's on a rookie deal. So
he's still on a rookie deal for another.
Who you franchise
rookie second, so he got 2 more years.
Who you franchise
you signed Turpin, bro.
Yes.
He's a field flipper.
Yep,
he's a field flipper, bro.
I said that. Those are 2 people I stuck for: Kavontae Turpin and Rico Dowdle.
You know, some other team gonna offer him the bag. And I think he's a unrestricted free agent too.
I mean, but see, the bag ain't gonna be that huge because he's not a receiver. You know what I'm saying? He's a kind of he's a special team, dude. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna get a bag, but he ain't gonna be in demand as much as we probably think he's gonna be.
All right, Teflon. You Jerry Jones. You an angry fan is Jerry Jones. I'm Turpin agent. Hey man, my client wants $12 million. Man, he's a special team, like you just said. Turpin. Hey, well, all I know is he was the fastest man in the NFL this year that he got clocked. That was a fact. That's what they said, right? He was clocked the fastest this year in the NFL. All I know is he took a slant the other day to the crib. That looked like receiver to me. And then he turned around when we was getting ready to be, the game was kind of on the line, iffy. He ran one back from in Washington. Like, hey, bro, if I'm the agent, bro, I have a lot of things in my favor for Turpin.
And if I'm Jerry Jones and pushing back, I'd be like, well, yeah, he did all that, and we appreciate that. But there was also a catch on the sideline that hit him in the face mask, and he didn't catch the ball when the game was on the line. So,
Dak Prescott also threw an interception. That's what if I would say, because you can't blame a player off one play. Deion done messed up. The best players done messed up off one play. You can't blame one play. You know what I'm saying? So if I was an agent, that's going to be my pushback. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And now the NFL, and that's what I would tell her too, the NFL has changed the league and the rules to benefit kick returners with the new kickoff format.
Hey, Junkie, I'm going to put it to you like this. What does this team lack the most? Playmakers on offense. Playmakers in special teams. So I will sign him. You know what I mean? I'll give him that. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's out the way. But their focus should be on these other positions, bro.
So you let him walk? You let him walk?
No, I said I'll sign him. You know what I'm saying? I'll get that one out the way. I wouldn't do the usual thing the Joneses do, which is wait. I'll go on and sign. I'll be like, you know what, man? Here, man, get this money.
Yep. So
I can focus on this other stuff. That's where the Joneses be messing up at, man. Jerry likes to negotiate and do all that, and that's cool. Whatever. If that's your thing. But you need playmakers. And if Turpin is a playmaker, whether it be on special teams or offense, sign that playmaker. Just like we talk about Overshawn. Overshawn, he's a playmaker, bro. He's showing you he's a playmaker. Sign him.
Do you think Turpin will be more elite and an offensive-minded coach like a Andy Reid? I can just imagine how. Listen, bro. Imagine if you scheme this dude open like Shanahan be doing. If you scheme Turpin open, bro, this dude will be going to the house every week, man. Another thing too, if you put this dude at receiver, you can just run him deep, like somebody said right now in the chat. Deshaun Jackson, you can run him deep, but that means you can't be double teaming CD, bro. You can't be doing that with this dude running deep like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that dude gonna want. Listen, if I'm Turpin. I came from the CFL, or where I come from, one of them USFL. You know what I'm saying? I done made it up here. This is my opportunity, man. I want all my money, bro. I want as much as I can get.
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
And if Dallas ain't trying to give it to me, I want you to match what whoever else. What this dude doing? CD hurt.
Oh, damn. He tackled CD.
This dude right here, man. What are you doing? He hurt. It's that shoulder. It's that shoulder. Hey, Turpin, man, he gonna want a lot of money, bro. He gonna want at least 12.
Man, look, give it to him, bro. That's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of fan to bitch about who getting paid what. I don't give a damn.
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? If you're a playmaker, I want you.
Word.
But we talking about Jerry. But now you talking like a reasonable owner, Kimpo. We talking about Jerry.
Yeah, I know, but all I'm saying is that's what they should do.
Who you franchise tag?
Micah.
Oh, you franchise Micah, that's gonna hit the cap hard.
Huh?
You know, if you franchise tag Micah, that's gonna count a gang against the cap, bro. Because he gotta be up there. He gotta be up there with the top 3. You got Miles. You franchise tag him as a linebacker or as a DN?
I mean, you'd have to franchise him as a DN because
now he with the Miles Garrett, he with the Watts. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's like 30. That's 33 million for 1 year.
Look, man, if you franchise tag Micah, you always got the option to trade him if shit get goofy.
Oh shit! You about to stir some people up, man. You about to stir some people up talking about.
Look, man, I'm just being real with you. If Jerry said we in a soft rebuild, fam. That's what he said. That's what Jerry said. He said we in a soft rebuild.
Yeah,
so I will franchise Micah, see how it go up until the trade deadline, and if he balling out, cool. We're gonna keep you, and we're gonna keep you. But if he tripping and being goofy, I got you. So I'm gonna trade you, and I'm trying to get a bag for you, try to get these draft picks for you, so I can rebuild this team. You know what I'm saying? We can't act like Mike is gonna be the last good pass rusher to ever come through the draft, bro.
Right.
He's not. You know what I'm saying?
But he's not just a pass rusher. He's not just a pass rusher, bro. He's an elite talent. He's like he's like
cool, bro. He's not gonna be the last elite talent to come through the draft, though.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He's not. He's not. We so afraid to get rid of talent to where we act like this is gonna be the last one we ever see. No, bro, it'll be other talent coming through these draft. Man, it's young kids balling right now. You know what I'm saying?
And it also depends on the position what you're looking for as well. Like you are more apt to find a defensive. Oh yeah, good catch. Way to go, Jay.
Y'all were just talking about him. Y'all just talking about him.
They go with the hurry up offense. But you are more apt to find an elite defensive end or an elite wide receiver or elite running back as opposed to finding, let's say, a franchise quarterback or something like that. So yeah, I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying as far as like
you can miss too. Angry, you can miss too, just like they missed.
Oh yeah,
you can get rid of Parsons and then miss.
That's possible. That's possible, but that's possible in every position, bro. You can miss in any position. You know what I'm saying? Look at what the Birds going through right now with Caleb Williams. They took him number 1. Oh wow, they missed. I mean, so far.
So far, yeah. See, like that's the jury really has to be out on these rookies. A lot of us, we really expect them to hit the ground running. And yes, as number 1 prospects, as number 1 draft picks, we hope that they hit the ground running. But it seems like fans as well as organizations have abandoned the developmental stage for these players.
Yeah.
So Angry, do you get rid of Micah Herschel Walker deal?
Do I get rid of Micah? That's hard, especially like with what he's been doing as of late and the way he's been talking as of late. Like, I don't know anything about tanking or whatever. I'm going out there. I'm giving my all. I don't care. That's what I want to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Now I'm gonna tell you what gives me pause on that. The one thing that would give me pause on trading this down front office. I don't know if they can pick the right players.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? That would give me pause on any trade, of a Herschel Walker type trade. Because we already know who who picked those players. You know what I'm saying? So that guy ain't here no more. Jerry in charge of that.
Does it matter? Does it matter who the coach is? Because let's just say, for instance, Jerry bring in Belichick.
Not if he ain't
Belichick
got no power.
I know, but Belichick had a Lawrence Taylor, so maybe he might have to do with Mike.
If the coach, whatever coach Jerry bring in, if he don't give him, like Bill Parcells said, if he don't let him get the groceries, then it's not gonna matter. If he's, you know what I'm saying? If he don't let that coach get the groceries, buy the groceries, fam, it's not gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? But if Jerry relinquishes some of that power to that coach, it could make a difference. And I know you don't see it just like I don't see him doing it.
I did a whole video and I got killed for saying it. I said a video. I made a video about it. I said I ain't married to nothing or nobody. If the deal is right, man, hey, you know. And then on top of that, listen. We talking about the play on the field, but other things bother me too that he do off the field, bro. That contribute to keeping the culture of this team the way it is. You know what I'm saying? The stuff he does off the field bothers me too, bro. I can't stand a lot of the stuff he say, a lot of things he do. He act like a damn big kid, man. And in order to change he remind me of Jerry Jones. He remind me of Jerry Jones. He get up there and say anything, man. And I'm starting to think he said
at the same time. You right about Jerry, but at the same time, Steven ain't exempt either. He got to say so too. You know what I'm saying on certain things.
This is what I always say, man. Because every time somebody say this, what I tell them, I agree with you. Because a lot of people say Steven running things, but Jerry Jones. Look at this, Jerry Jones. Look at Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones said the buck stopped with me. You know what I'm saying? That's like, right. All right, like you married, man?
No.
You got kids though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So let's use a scenario. You live with your girl. Let's just say you live with your girl and your kids.
Yeah.
Your wife got to say so too, right?
Right.
But as the man of the house, where the buck stop?
With me.
All right then. So let's go back to Jerry Jones. Yeah, Stephen Jones might have a little say so, but that's when I'm away. You know what I'm saying? That's when I'm away. But
right.
So I have to blame Jerry Jones, bro.
But the difference is when it's your wife, you're gonna protect your wife.
Of course.
Just like Jerry's protecting Steven, bro. That's why he said the buck stopped with him. A lot of them decisions Steven made got his big influence in it too. You know what I'm saying? You hear the stories about Stephen Jones pinning Jerry up against the wall behind Deion Sanders and all this her. You know what I'm saying? So Steven got a big, heavy influence in a lot of these decisions too, man. So
yeah, well, I know he stopped the Johnny Manziel draft.
You did that. He did that as well. Yeah.
Dak Martin. So I understand. Yeah. I just feel like Steven, I believe this is what I believe. This is how, if I'm going to believe that, this is what I say. Steven running stuff in until Jerry wants something. I think Jerry let him do whatever you want to do, unless it's something I want. Like, yeah, go ahead, son, let you run shit. You know, you run shit. Nah, this one, no, we getting him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I see it, bro.
It could be.
I just want this team to win, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I just want them to win, bro.
I ain't tripping on who get the last word or who. All I know is, bro, it ain't worked in 30 years. Whatever y'all deciding on, it ain't worked in 30 years, bro. So somebody doing something wrong. Maybe it's both of you. Maybe it's the combination of the two of you. But whoever it is, somebody ain't doing something right. So
hey, Teflon, you know what bothered me the most, bro? Losing don't bother me the most, bro. Losing don't bother me the most. What bothers me is not trying. Like if I was a Philadelphia fan, I'm happy, bro, because I know for a fact next year how we gonna do something. It might not be the best move. It might not work. We might trade somebody that he a straight bust. But one thing for sure, we gonna be trying. You know what I'm saying? And if you trying, bro, the fans, I don't even think they'd be on hard as you on. You know, some of them still gonna complain because a lot of fans, bro, they just watch the game. They don't know the ins and outs, bro. They just see the score. They see the, you know what I'm saying? They don't know, you know. But if you trying, bro, like if Jerry would have went got Derrick Henry, bro, and then he would have went and got like a something short up that defensive line, man. You know what I mean? We got another weapon on the right side of CD, and then we didn't do nothing, bro. I can't blame that on Jerry. Like, yeah, man. Hey. I gave out what y'all wanted, man.
Hey, man. I mean, on real talk. But maybe this Philadelphia success, this Washington success, may be a blessing in disguise for us.
Wow.
Maybe seeing division foes succeeding the way they succeeding might light a fire under Jerry ass next year. So I doubt it, but I'm just saying it's possible. You know, it'll light a fire on his ass to know that the way we did things this past offseason, we can't do that again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But Teflon, do you agree with me on this? And Angry too, since you back. Do you agree with me on this? You don't look out when you're drafting and you're bringing in free agents and you trying to go for it. You don't look. The first thing you look at is what?
Free agency.
No, I mean like as far as your team, like your division. The first thing you look at is your division. Who's in my division? Because you trying to win your division first. That's the first thing.
Right.
If you look at our division, y'all seen him just go get Saquon. So that means we need run stoppers. Y'all seen these wide receivers up over there. You know what I'm saying? See, Lamar Jackson, they always be in their division and good in their division. So now they're looking outside the division. They went and got Derrick Henry specifically for Patrick Mahomes, bro. That we have problems in the playoffs. They went and got him specifically for him. We can't even look past our division yet, bro. Philadelphia got 2 number ones over there, if you want to call it that. They got a running back over there, bro. Washington got a quarterback now, man. Like Washington overrated though, I think. You know, they're like a year or two ahead. Like behind, like another year, I think they'd be. You know what I'm saying?
DeMarvion Overshown.
I ain't sold on Dan Quinn either, fam. I mean, I know people go like, what? No, I'm not. I saw him in Atlanta as a head coach.
I think we all saw him in Atlanta fumble that. God, he fumbled that game.
So I look at it like this: Atlanta was winning with Dan Quinn too, but did he finish the job? He didn't finish the job. They started falling off. So
it wasn't just Atlanta neither. It was it San Francisco?
Seattle.
Was it Seattle? Oh, Seattle. Okay.
Yeah, he was DC at Seattle.
Damn, come on now.
It was hard. They had a nice little defense over there.
But I'm talking about as head coach, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? They look good though. I ain't gonna take nothing away from them. They look good.
Yes, Holden.
I don't know, man. I don't believe, because I know a lot of people in the chat and when I do my videos, a lot of people say that Dallas Cowboys is in a rebuild. I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that, bro. I think we'd have ran it back from the players we had last year to here, we would have a better team without the injuries. I know the injuries and all that, but I believe you come back and run it back, man. You know what I mean? You just fill in the holes you need and run it back, man. You know what I mean? You got to get another receiver. You got to get a running back. You know what I mean? You might need to show up that offensive line. Couple big boys on the defensive line. I think you run it back.
Like, shoot, I'm the type that
you might get your wish, bro. That's the way Jerry gets down.
Oh, so you want a complete rebuild?
A complete
Come
rebuild?
on. Come on.
This type of shit I be talking about, bro. This type of shit I be talking about. Skull Cruncher, we aren't in a rebuild mode. We just need to shoot up some. That's what I think. I think Teflon want a rebuild. That's what it sounds like. I think you want a complete rebuild.
I want a new general manager.
Yeah.
That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? We can keep everybody if we just get a new general manager.
First and 10.
If word came out that Jerry Jones has gave up
outside
the
zone,
man, we'll all be tripping.
Man, I throw a party.
Yeah.
Me personally, I throw a party. I go get 2 big bottles of Crown. I celebrate like a motherfucker.
You know, I'll be on that Crown. Angry roll up him he rolled the fattest little blunt he done ever smoked. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I got I got my friend who owns a restaurant and everything. I got him on deck. Like, yo, listen, if the Cowboys make it to the Super Bowl and you still got this restaurant, we invading this mug. We throwing the biggest party we can.
I don't think, Skull Cruncher, I don't think we in rebuild no more neither, man. I think we need to add a few pieces, try to draft as best we could. Jerry Jones really don't deal in free agency, so I'm trying to go off history. Hopefully he, I don't know. Jerry don't do free agency, so
yeah. We in a retooling. Like, it's not a complete rebuild. It's letting these older contracts either expire or we extend them, like kind of like a DeMarcus Lawrence, as Zach Martin. I believe J. Lou is in his last year of his contracts. There's a lot of last going on here. So this season is really going to tell Cowboys Nation, it's going to tell Jerry Jones and the coaching staff what Cowboys really want, which ones we really want to keep from this unit, but then just retool it through the draft. And I believe, and I know you said that Jerry Jones, he really doesn't do much in free agency, but I believe that has been the thing that has held us back from getting over that hump in the divisional or wild card round. Is you could have gotten somebody that was a dog in free agency, but you didn't do that, so that's why we fell short.
I agree. Skull Country says might be a lazy take, but still think Jerry holds us back because we have more than enough talent in the Romo and Dak era that we should have made an NFC Championship bare minimum. That team that Dak had was Romo team. That's why I don't understand, Jerry. You built the team for Romo. Why you just can't build one for Dak? Dak was playing with Romo players. I believe, my opinion.
Yeah. When Dak came into the league, yeah, he was playing with Romo players. He was playing with the team that Jerry Jones was trying to set Romo up with. Romo goes down. Now Dak has inherited this team. Dak hasn't ever had the owner, try to tailor this offense around Dak Prescott. Now, like, it was just filling the offense and tailoring it to Tony Romo. Then Dak came in, and now it's just about plug and play, fill this place, fill this gap. And
I think that's who Teflon was talking about. Lonnie, if I mistake. Oh, it might not have been Teflon. It might have been who was it? I forgot who it was. But anyway,
Purple Soul.
They said the wide out in Arizona. Is that the one he was talking about? I don't know how to pronounce his name.
McMillan. Yeah.
Is that the one you was talking about?
Yeah.
Talking about? Oh, it was somebody I know. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Hey, Lonnie in Arizona like me too, so he probably up on that.
Check this out. Okay, so Junkie, you say you not with a full rebuild, and one of the commenters said he not with a full rebuild. Okay, well then answer this for me.
But you just said a few minutes ago, you said soft build a few minutes ago yourself, though.
No, that's what Jerry said. I was repeating what Jerry said. Jerry said he wanted. We are in a soft rebuild.
Okay.
But if you don't want to rebuild, what position groups going into next year are you comfortable with?
As far as I don't gotta mess with.
Yeah, that you don't feel like we have a problem at that position group.
Shit, I can't name no one group though, bro.
I can.
Linebacker probably. Linebacker maybe. I think like a play this. I'm not gonna say we. I'm gonna say we could improve, but if we don't, I think we'll get by. Linebacker group, Overshawn and Micah, and I think we can get by with that group. If you put Micah at linebacker though, if you're gonna have him playing DN, we got to change. We got to, you know what I mean. But you know what I'm saying. But the linebacker group. What's up, fifth quarter, man? What's up with you, bro? Happy Thanksgiving to you and your fam, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You know what I'm saying? The linebacker group, maybe.
The cornerbacks.
But we ain't got no. Yeah, the cornerback. We got Bland's back, Diggs. We let Booth go, right? Booth gone. That what's the name out there? Look, he just got hurt today though. Number 31.
Butler.
One yay.
Yeah.
Ye's more of that safety.
What you trying to do to me, Teflon? I just called what you trying to do, bro. Hey, I just called what you trying to do, bro. I'm over here thinking.
I'm trying to.
You set me up for the rebuild, bro. Hey, I just caught what you did right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Is that okay? Like, okay, we are we strong at defensive tackle?
No.
Okay. Are we strong at defensive end?
I think we're all right, but it all depends on what they want to do with DeMarcus Lawrence
and Sam Williams.
Let me say this real quick,
Sam Williams. Yeah.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Then I'll let you finish real quick, bro. I think the problem is when I hear rebuild, I think 2-3 seasons, and it scared me. You know what I mean? I don't think it's I'm scared by the name, bro. Like when I hear rebuild, reboot, I'm thinking, man, we about to be sorry, 1-15 for 3 years. You know what I'm saying, bro? So if it's just like bring in players, like I'm good with that. So that's why I'm rather with the soft rebuild, because soft rebuild means touch up. You know how you got to touch up some paint. You ain't gonna paint the whole car. You're just gonna touch it up. You know what I'm saying? Right. You talking about you need a whole paint job, bro? I'm scared of the whole paint job, bro.
See, that's where the confusion kicks in for me, whether to rebuild, soft rebuild, or just tweak. See what I'm saying? Look at our O-line. Do you think our O-line is set?
No.
I think there's an iteration of this O-line where it is set. I mean, it may need a left tackle, but there's renditions of this line, whether you have Asim Richards, him being the left tackle, he's had some success. You move Tyler Guyton over to the right tackle position. TJ Bass and Brock Hoffman has success against the Washington Commanders. We have a pretty good O-line. It ain't typical Cowboys like the line that Romo had at a point. No, but it's very serviceable, very manageable. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm hearing for both of y'all, our needs are running back.
Yes.
Maybe receiver.
Ain't no maybe. Ain't no
okay.
No maybe.
Maybe. Okay, receiver.
Ain't no maybe.
We straight at tight end.
Is Ferg up this year or is it next year?
I'm not sure, man.
Let me just do a quick fact check on that real quick. Don't want to say no non-factual stuff on factual feelings.
Hey, hold it down real quick. Hey, hold it down real quick. Hey.
Hold it down. You're asking a lot. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, because this is how I determine whether we should rebuild or not. I'm looking at the position groups. Where we strong at in our starters, where we strong at in our backups. You know what I'm saying? Where we weak at. You know what I mean? Because if we weak all over, that's a rebuild. But if we're strong in certain areas and weak in other areas, then that's a soft rebuild, so to speak. You know.
Right.
Jake
Ferguson, he's a free agent. He's a free agent in 2026. So we got Jake Ferguson, we got Luke Schoonmaker, Brevin Spanford, what is his name? John Stevens. Whenever he comes back off of injury. I like Brevin Spanford because he is a big tight end. So and he's been looking good. He was looking good against Washington. So I believe that position is pretty good, that we don't have to address it in the draft or free agency next year.
Gotcha. Okay. So we just went over defense and offense. So out of all of that, from what y'all saying, maybe we do just need to tweak. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we do. But I just don't trust our general manager, man. He's not gonna sign no free agency. All this can be taken care of with some veterans.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? It ain't just got to be the draft.
What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this comment from Skull Country? He say, to me, you're only in full rebuild when you don't have a QB. And unless Dak doesn't look the same from injury, we are good there. Just got to go from there. Go from there now.
Yeah. I mean,
look, that's a question though. That's a big question though. Is Dak becoming older? Is he becoming injury prone?
He ain't the same.
See, my thing is this: it does come with age, unless you are a true mobile quarterback coming out of college and your first few years into the pros. Dak Prescott, he was known as a dual threat coming out of Mississippi State, but that wasn't his lane. And then once he got that huge injury on his ankle, he became more of a pocket quarterback, but he could do it if he has the pocket and the weapons.
Okay, mash out this then. At what point would you draft a quarterback, even with Dak still being here?
I would draft a quarterback
2 years from now.
In Dak's second year of his new contract, which means he has 2 more years left on that contract. We draft a quarterback to come in and hold a clipboard first year, develop the second year, and then when it's time for Dak to leave, because it's going to be after this year, it'll be 14 years in the league for Dak Prescott. It may be time. Huh?
I don't think he had a third contract from the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It may be time for Dak to retire. So if you draft that quarterback 2 years into this contract and develop him the proper way, we might have a seamless transition going into the future. Hopefully.
Yeah,
but this is gonna be the hardest question for y'all.
Hold on, before you say that though.
Okay.
Let me respond to that. When it comes to Dak Prescott, this is what I believe in him. I believe Dak Prescott not the same as he used to be, but in certain situations he's better. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that Seattle game when Dak Prescott was doing tumble flips, trying to get to the end zone. He was running. He was doing all kind of stuff. That's when I think he was at his best, when he was athletic and young. But I think his mind, his mental, and his accuracy and stuff like that is better as far as throwing the football. I just don't think he's athletic as he was never a Lamar Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And I don't mean just by speed. I mean just athletic wise. But he was more athletic than he was. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And so I think he's still a good quarterback, bro.
Go ahead, Rico. Go ahead, Rico. Go ahead, Rico Dowdle.
Okay. So we know who our owner is.
Yeah.
And y'all just said y'all willing to draft a quarterback in 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Our crazy ass owner probably think Trey Lance is that guy.
He do.
See, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. It always goes back to Jerry in that front office.
By the time Trey Lance get that opportunity, bro, the market Trey Lance gonna be wanting a whole bunch of money. You think he gonna settle for $20 million when everybody else making 50 and 60s? The market going up. So you just running out.
You think Jerry dumb enough to give him $20 million?
Yeah.
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 Jerry be losing on contract negotiations all the time.
I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we laughing, but that's cheap for a quarterback that you think is your future. Like the minimum, the minimum starting quarterback right now, bro, is probably 30. And then and he on his last one. As soon as they come up again, them dudes gonna be that kid sick, bro. Hey, Teflon Angry. Do y'all remember when people was making a big deal out of Dak going 25 when Jared Goff and Carson Wentz was getting their money? Remember? Bro, they at 60 now.
That's a bargain right now.
They at 60 now, these quarterbacks. The next dude come up, who come up next, bro? He gonna get 63. He gonna get 64.
Yeah.
So now go back to that question you just asked. You said, do Jerry think Trey Lance is that guy? What do you think Trey Lance and his agent gonna be saying?
You brought us over here to take Dak Prescott's spot.
What do you think he's gonna be saying, bro? His agent gonna be saying, I was drafted high in the high draft pick. I got an injury is the reason my career fell short. I sit over here on the bench. I don't gotta be the highest paid. I don't gotta reset the market. Just give me 50. And by the time that come up, 50 gonna be a deal.
For Trey Lance?
Yeah,
These dudes about to be making 60 and 70.
I mean, I got you, bro. But Trey Lance gonna have to walk. I'm not giving Trey Lance that kind of money, bro. Jerry would probably, but I wouldn't. The boy ain't in the league.
I ain't trying to make nobody pockets, nothing like that. But I mean, if I were the owner of the organization, I'm not giving him all that money.
Okay. No. So he walked. Now what? Now you gonna get what you do? Get Dak another 60, 70?
No, all right, Dak, here we go. We either got Cooper Rush.
Hey, you didn't draft. Like
I didn't draft the quarterback.
No, because he, like Teflon said, you was depending on Trey Lance. Now you let Trey Lance walk. You don't got nobody. So now what you do? You sign Dak again?
I either go to the draft or I re-sign Will Grier or somebody like that to give us a backup quarterback. Because I mean, honestly, Will Grier looks better than Trey Lance.
So basically, what you're telling us is, what I hear from you and Teflon is, all right, Sports Junkie, get ready for the Chad Hutchinsons, the Quincy Carters, you're
gonna be rebuilding at some point.
Get the Testaverde. That's what y'all telling me, bro.
Yeah, because the way Jerry running this team, you're gonna be rebuilding at some point. Even if y'all don't want to do it this year and you don't want to do it next year, at some point you're gonna be rebuilding, man. If Jerry make that kind of decision, if he decides that Trey Lance is the future, which I think all three of us know that ain't the case.
Nope.
But we talking about Jerry Jones. So if Jerry do that and like Trey Lance is our future, we screwed, bro. We rebuilding anyway.
Okay, this is what I don't understand. If I'm an owner and I'm rebuilding, I ain't paying nobody. Why am I paying CeeDee Lamb all this money if I'm about to rebuild? Why am I about to get Dak all this money if I'm going to rebuild? See, I think when you pay people that money, you think I'm there. I just need to put some pieces and we going for it.
But that's you, Junkie. We talking about Jerry. That's you. You smart.
Man, Jerry, get on my goddamn
smart. I'm smart. We're smart. That guy, nah, man, not so much. He functions off his ego. You know what I'm saying? And he's hell bent on proving he can win his way without Jimmy Johnson. That's been his biggest problem for 30 years. Trying to do that. Trying to prove he can win his way. He's the smartest guy in the room. Him and Steven. And that's the problem, dog. That's why we gonna be in this weird purgatory weirdness for a minute, bro, because of that guy right there. I don't like to say, man, until Jerry Jones die, because I don't wish death on nobody, bro.
Right.
But something is gonna have to give. Something's gonna have to change in order for us, for this team to this franchise to get back to glory someday. That dude gonna have to be out the way, and probably his son too. And damn, that's gonna be a while.
Yeah, we ain't got time for all that.
We got time for
Charlotte. We need to. So you have to give it to Charlotte, like the Lakers.
We need a Daniel Snyder type scandal.
Hey, somebody said, man, bring in Belichick. At least he'll cheat our way up to the Super Bowl.
Oh damn, Deflategate in Dallas.
Oh man, that's crazy. Hey, do you think Jerry Jones' age is catching up to him?
Man, I think Jerry Jones' age caught up to him 10 years ago, bro.
Yeah, it's inevitable, man. It's going to happen. You know, he's gonna have that slippage.
Angry. Yeah. Age caught up to Jerry Jones when he kept Jason Garrett that long. I knew age was caught up to him then.
It was, because it's like in business, obviously, you got that kind of, I ain't gonna say the whole thing, but that mentality, and with age comes empathy, comes more compassion, and you saw that. Like ever since he got rid of Wade Phillips, you saw that like, man, I don't want to let him go because I made this bad decision and it cost me, you know. So I see it happening with Jerry in his old age.
You know what gives me kind of hope, even though I know I'm being silly, Teflon. Like I know, bro. I know you're gonna kill me, bro. Like I know, like the what gives me hope. See, I had hope when we was losing. I had hope because I seen the losses and the questions bother Jerry Jones. I seen it start to wear on him, like on the radio station. He went off because why you didn't get Derrick Henry? Why you didn't do this? Why you didn't do this? See, winning, like it helps. Like it's bringing him out of that downer. You see Jerry Jones out here laughing right now. A couple weeks ago, you see him in the booth, mad as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He mad. But now that's what gave me hope because I think he was starting the media and the questions and everybody asking him, how we winning, bro?
Come on, Overshown. Finish that out.
Yeah, he ran him over, didn't he?
He did.
So now I don't know. Now I don't know because Jerry Jones, because he gonna say we was hurt. You know it.
But the good thing about that play just now, that was a tight end. And Overshown did not care.
No,
that man went in guns a-blazing. That's what I want to see on this defense.
Yeah, dog. He has no fear, bro.
He a true country, man. He a true country boy, man. You see he wearing his cowboy boots and his cowboy hat. I just showed a picture of it.
Yeah.
Stop him. Come on. Damn, 3rd and 5.
Hey, do y'all understand what I'm saying when I say that though? How Jerry Jones, it seemed like he was getting to him. Now he winning. It seemed like he back being Jerry.
Which is not.
See, I don't know if he was back being Jerry because like I said, like after that Washington,
I'm talking about now. He back being Jerry now.
Like I just after that Washington game, he just wasn't himself because he wasn't in front of the media. Like he didn't have that press conference in front of the locker room. Like where was he?
The Jerry I need is that Jerry Jones that bought the Cowboys in '89.
Oh, sack!
That Jerry Jones came in and said that said we must win, we will win. Winning is the name of the game. See, that's the Jerry I need. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the Jerry we got.
The Charles Haley, like Deion Sanders.
When Jerry first got this team, his number one priority was football. His number one priority, his mentality was winning. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's not his priority no more, fellas. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's not his priority. He just had a fight, a very fake fight. That's where he put all his energy into with that Mike Tyson fight. He putting his energy into mess like that, rodeos and monster truck shows, and you know what I'm saying, promoting the stadium and promotions. His number one thing ain't football no more, and a lot of people disagree. Man, you'd be surprised how many apologists for Jerry is out here. Man, y'all know what y'all talking about. Y'all know what y'all talking about. Man, I don't even listen to them dudes, man. I'm just like, look, man, it's a sucker born every day, bro. You want to be that cat? You know, you be that cat. Let me fan the way I fan. I know what I'm looking at.
That's what he be saying. That's what Angry be saying. Let me fan the way I fan.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm looking at. And what I'm looking at is a failed football product for 30 years. You can talk about all this other stuff. Jerry got 3 rings, man. That was over 30 years ago. We're talking about right now.
And on some realness, like those rings, they're outliers because 2 of those rings came before the salary cap was even implemented. So Jerry can go out and buy himself a team.
Facts.
And then that 3rd Super Bowl came from the remnants of that Jimmy Johnson-led Super Bowl team. The only thing that he did was add Deion Sanders.
Yeah. I don't know how people exempt Jerry because in any business, it's going to succeed or fail by the head of that corporation. Yeah. The head of that. So if you want to say, man, Jerry ain't out there carrying the football. Jerry ain't out there throwing the man. Are you that goofy? Are you that goofy to think that don't trickle down?
Tell him.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be that goofy. That's in any business, bro. In any business, it starts with the head. The way the head wants the franchise ran is the way the franchise gonna be ran. It's gonna succeed or it's gonna fail.
It's like parenting, bro. Your kids gonna do as much as you let them get away with. If they know it's an ass whooping coming, they gonna stay in line. But they know they're gonna get in trouble, bro. They own so much that they might do something, but they ain't gonna do that. That's what this was doing. Everybody knows Jerry Jones ain't gonna do nothing. Some owners, coaches, you up out of here. Jimmy Johnson, y'all ain't eating on the way back from the plane. Y'all ain't eating. Go sit there. Y'all lost. Go sit there. Y'all ain't eating. You know, you ain't
imagine if Nick Saban was the head coach of this team, okay? Do you think Trayvon Diggs would have run off on that reporter the way he did a few weeks ago?
No.
Nick Saban wasn't having that shit. Trayvon didn't act like that at Alabama. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Trayvon know he can act like that here on the Jerry go round. He know he can get away with that here on the Jerry go round. He wasn't acting like that with Nick Saban. He wasn't even tripped with that report.
Woo! Go Rico! Go Rico!
I don't think Michael
break 100.
I don't think Michael makes those comments about Mike McCarthy if Belichick was the coach with full control neither. I don't think he says Zach Martin done more than Bill Belichick. I don't think he makes those comments, bro.
He wouldn't have said that about Belichick. He wouldn't have said that about Parcells. He wouldn't have said that about Jimmy Johnson.
About Deion, he didn't say that about Deion
either. He wouldn't. But because he knows, Micah knows, McCarthy is a yes man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? These players know how much power the head coach got. You know what I'm saying? They know they can go around McCarthy and go holler at Jerry if it's anything that they don't like about McCarthy. They know this stuff, man.
If you're the owner, do you listen to your star players? Because CeeDee Lamb just came out and vouched for Michael McCarthy, said he wanted him.
The man Rico, 110 yards rushing today. Go ahead, Rico.
First Cowboy in 26 games, bro. Sad. First Cowboy in 26 games, bro. Think about that. Really think about that, bro.
I gotta give him one.
We them boys.
I gotta give him one. Go ahead, Rico.
Go let Zeke get up off in there a few times now, man. Go let Zeke up off in there a few times, man. Because Zeke, he gonna retire after this year, man. They gonna let him. You know what I'm saying? How much y'all want to bet? Hey, chat, I'll make y'all a bet. How much y'all want to bet that Micah Parsons come out and say some dumb shit tomorrow?
Oh, we the best defense out there.
Yeah, we wouldn't hurt. We'd probably go to this is our Super Bowl. We go to Super Bowl. How much you want to bet? You come out and Jerry gonna say something. Ooh, hey, I need to smoke. I need to get drunk, bro. I need to get drunk. I need to drink
So who we play after this?
Carolina.
Carolina.
Okay, that might be 3 wins in a row, depending on.
Bro, Jerry feeling himself right now, Kenfolk.
Yeah.
Hey, Teflon. I don't know what you smoke on that dough, hit you some dough, just get you some liquor, bro, and sit back and wait on Jerry comments. It's about to be hilarious. It's about to be hey, bro. I'm thinking, hey, you don't want to miss. This is about to be breaking news, bro. The comments Jerry made after this game, bro. They go, hey man, hey, oh you know what I mean? I told y'all that Mike McCarthy is a good coach. We just. You know what I'm saying? If the spider left the wall, the shark would drown. Like some dumb shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know it. And believe it or not, there's some fans that's gonna agree with it.
Like, yo, y'all remember the show In Living Color, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Damon Wayans playing that character that was sitting in the jail cell and he was using all the big words. If I philosophize my portfolio, that's Jerry Jones right there.
He was a woke brother. With that, he always had that hat on, that little Malcolm X hat and shit. He was a woke brother. Hey, LT say, bro, watch Jerry say some stupid shit after this game. I just said that.
Yeah, he is.
Uh, Purple Soul say Carolina hung with the Chiefs though, so that may not be an easy one.
I agree with that. I agree with
we got
that.
an Eagle fan. Eric,
Oh,
what
here
up
we go,
though?
boy.
Got an Eagle fan off of here. What up though? Salute, Eric. Y'all got it
Oh,
this
here
year,
you
man.
go.
Y'all got it this year, Eric. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got it, man. You know, I salute to your team, bruh. Salute to your team. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all barely beat us, you know, that game was close. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't really do much. You feel me?
Go, Osa.
I'm just gonna say this, man. Don't let
First
this
down.
game and last week fool y'all and forget about New Orleans and Detroit and these other Baltimore. These teams that been busting our heads. We're not a good team, bro. We're not.
No.
This is nice, but this is the Giants.
Yeah.
And Washington last week, that was a tripped out game, bro.
Overrated.
You know what I'm saying? So
Oh.
I'm not letting this fool me, bro. We need a lot of change still. You know what I'm saying?
There's
You
no
said Lord-
foolery. There's
You
no
said Lord-
foolery. Go ahead.
Now go ahead. You said lower your expectations before the season even started, before people got hurt. So I know you ain't gonna change your mind right now.
No, I'm not. This don't do nothing for me. I'm
Yeah,
still
you
like,
know.
you know, I like seeing. I love seeing my team win. Don't get me wrong. I love this. I love it. But I'm not fooled and blinded to thinking, man, if we win, let's say, calculate this, 5 more games, we can get in the play. No, man, we ain't finna do that. We still got to play Philly again. We got Cincinnati on the schedule, I think.
Come on, J. Lou.
You know what I'm saying? We this is nice. This is nice. You know,
So
that's all I'm taking.
He turned his head back.
Jerry gonna mention playoffs. Hey, Chad, Jerry gonna mention playoffs in his after game speech. Watch.
Man, it wouldn't surprise me and Jerry talk about the Super Bowl after this game.
I ain't know. This right here remind me of them 90s teams.
Yo, it's like this, you know. Obviously, don't let it fool you. Don't take what we're doing this year as being like, yeah, oh, we gonna make it. No, you take this year and you see with these young guys, with these rookies that we got on the team, with these sophomore players we have on this team, how are we going to be able to manage moving forward? You take the dogs off of this defense, add to them, like shave off some of the fat. We got some good stuff ahead of us. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at this year. You ain't even got your QB1. Just look at what you can retain from this year.
Right. Like I said, Angry, this is evaluation.
Yes.
This is evaluation. This is like preseason. This is evaluation. So we looking like this against the Giants. How we gonna look like against Philly in a few weeks? What we gonna look like against Washington when they come to our house again, looking for revenge, and Dan Quinn looking for revenge?
We gotta be ready for that.
We kind of was, bro. We was kind of hanging with Philly, bro, until it kind of got, you know what I mean, out of hand a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We was kind of hanging with them a little bit, man. We'll back up.
I mean, I hear you, but we lost. You know what I'm saying? We lost. We can hang with them. It was nice and everything, but we ended up losing, you know.
Oh, he got overshown.
He said the Cowboys like to pad points, the scoring of just to make it look good, like they are playing good. Hey, let me see if you're gonna keep it real. This is how I check people and see if they keeping it real. They just fan it. Hey, when your receivers was hurt this year, how Jalen Hurts look? When your receivers, not your whole defense was hurt, your receivers was hurt. How Jalen Hurts look?
Him and these pitches.
He looked terrible. He was leading the league in turnovers in the last like 15 games or something like that. Fumbles, interceptions, all that. He looked terrible. That's what we going through, bro.
He kept it real.
Oh, he said like shit. Okay, cool. He said like shit.
All right, Eric.
He said like shit. I asked Teflon. I don't know if you seen it the other day, bro. I was on live, bro. I asked a dude. He be coming on here. He be talking big shit. Dak this, Dak that, Cowboys this, Cowboys this. I said, bro, let me ask you a question, bro. And let me know how you feel. You got to draft a quarterback. It's only 2 options. Ain't no other options. You have to draft a quarterback. You got 2 options. You got Dak Prescott, and Cooper Rush. Who you drafting? This dude said Cooper Rush.
Angie on one tonight, bro.
I was done. No point of talking to you, bro. And then that same dude said, I know high school quarterbacks that's better than Dak Prescott. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
God,
Man,
when Cooper Rush has gotten in the games, the Cowboys have won those games. See, this is what gives people the delusion that he's a better quarterback than Dak. Cooper Rush ain't played a whole season, fam. Dak has won games in a whole season. Cooper Rush has won games in spurts. So that gives Dak haters the idea that, man, Cooper Rush, man, see when Cooper Rush get in there, what they do. Yeah, I also seen Cooper Rush. What? Man, you just can't win with this argument. You can't win with that stuff, bro. That's why I don't get into them. Arguments.
Oh, first down.
But Teflon, this is how I look at it, bro. I ain't right about everything. My opinion ain't fact. But the way I feel about something might not be the way you feel about something. Long as we can have a reasonable conversation and this makes sense, I can respect your opinion. But when you say dumb, stupid shit, bro, it just let me know you feel shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's no point in more talking to you, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I done had good conversation with people that don't like that. They say he's not that good. But we can talk. They can tell me why he did this. Even if I don't agree with him, whatever. Some people say dumb shit, bro. It just don't make no sense to me to talk.
Come on.
You see, me, I've been defending Dak. I started defending Dak in 2016 up until last year, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of started looking at Dak differently. I look at him now, you know what I'm saying? And I've been accused of being a Dak fan and all this. No, I'm not a Dak fan. I'm a Cowboy fan, bro.
No. You missed
I give Dak credit when he deserves credit. And I give Dak criticism when he deserves credit.
Why you messing it up, bro? It ain't no Dak Prescott fan. It's a Dak Prescott fanboy. You know what it is. That's what they say.
Yeah. I have been accused of being that, you know what I'm saying? And it don't bother me because I know me better than anybody else. I've never been a fanboy of anybody. You know what I'm saying? But it's the fact that why you can't give this man credit when he do something good. That's all I be saying. Because I'm going to critique him and rip him up when he mess up. But I got to give him that same energy when he do something good. That don't make me a fanboy. That make me a fan of the Cowboys, and he happens to be the quarterback of my team. So that's common sense right there. But you can't say nothing nice about that, even in the city of Dallas. Okay, even amongst Cowboy fans, because you say something nice about that, bro, here it come. You know what I'm saying? As well as if you critique that, oh man, here it come. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it shouldn't be like that, bro. Look, we should be able to speak and voice our opinions about Dak Prescott.
We all got one goal. We want to see him win. We all got one goal. We want to see him win.
They closing the gap on him right now. So
I know it's 27-20. 2 minutes and 18. They kicked it away from Turpin. Yeah. The coach probably told him, boy, you better not go out there and kick that ball to Turpin. Hey, Angie said, don't choke on your drink because of her.
She on one tonight. She got me laughing over here tonight.
Hey, man, if we go 3 and out and get them the ball back, hey, listen, man. Ball on the 30-yard line look like first and 10, 20-27, 2 minutes to go in the game.
Hey man, is it wrong that I'm not really feeling bad if they do come back? I'm like, we back in the top 5 talk now, Jack. You know what
Nah,
I'm
it's
saying?
I don't think it's top 5 though. It's top 5. I think we're gonna end up around like 13. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll end up around like 13.
All right, man. Defense.
Yeah.
You had a free play, and it should have been a face.
Hey, Teflon and Angry. I got a
What's
question for y'all. Let me test y'all. Let me not test, but let me see where y'all at. It's your pick, Dallas Cowboy up. That wide receiver you talking about from Arizona, he on the board. Travis Hunter, he on the board. Who you grabbing?
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter or the other dude is bigger. He's big, he's more NFL body ready.
That's the thing I don't like about Travis Hunter is the fact that he's so skinny. Like that man, he got to put a little bit of weight on.
Hey, Angry, answer the question.
I don't know other dude though.
Oh yeah, okay.
I got to check him out. No Diddy, but I got to check him
out.
You got
to look at him. If he could be, what was the wide receiver for Detroit years ago? Megatron.
Yeah, Megatron.
If you could foresee the future, and he could be Megatron, and Travis Hunter could be, let's say Champ Bailey, or as if he plays wide receiver, he could be, I don't know, man, or somebody like DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
Which one are you taking?
Megatron. The one that's like Megatron.
Exactly.
So if you're the Dallas Cowboys, do you draft Travis Hunter on the defense, or are you drafting for all? I know you're gonna say both. He's gonna play both, but not all the downs. But are you drafting him for 80%, 90% defense, or 80, 90% offense?
I
think he'll be a better playmaker on offense. That's just
my opinion. Who is that? CD?
That's just my opinion.
No, that's
you know what I'm saying? I could be wrong though.
He ain't gonna be there.
He do play good defense.
He ain't gonna be there. Hey, LT said I want Hunter as a wide receiver. But the cornerbacks in the league ain't that big though. They usually about 5'9", 5'10", like the average cornerback. You know what I'm saying? So he fit that bill, but the wide receivers in the league, they be like 6'2", 6'3", 6'6".
Right. And if you drafted Travis Hunter and you already got a Diggs and a Bland, you don't want him to be no slot corner.
Hey, but I love him as a slot receiver though.
Yeah, I'll put him at receiver. That's what I would do.
Slot receiver. He'd be in the slot.
He wouldn't be a number 2. He could be a number 2 still in the slot though.
Yeah, he can, but I would use him as a slot.
2.
I would put him on the outside. I have packages for him on the outside. I have packages for him on the outside, but I wouldn't put him in the outside. You might not believe this, bro, and I mean this. Let's just say, for example, it stay the same. We had Travis Hunter. I go CD Lamb, Travis Hunter in the slot, and I go Tolbert, Mingo, or Florida on the outside. I put Travis in the slot.
Junkie, I'm noticing something. You believe in Tolbert, huh? And Mingo, huh?
No, it just that's all we got right now.
Yeah, that's all we got.
You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Hey! If you was in the alley, with 3 strangers, they don't look like they can fight a little bit, but y'all about to get just all you got, right? I feel that. You made me talk about. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me call my homies. Hey.
I feel that.
That's all you got.
I'm always thinking about an upgrade next year. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't here though.
That's true. But if you could, would you upgrade the number 2 receiver?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I have no confidence in Tolbert. He's inconsistent to me.
Hey, if I'm Tolbert, man, I'm like, man, fuck this fan base. Y'all done see me catch that game-winning pass for Pittsburgh. Y'all over here, y'all want to get rid of me.
I'll be like, bye, nigga.
Hey, I'm not there. Injured my groin. They called a timeout. I went right back on the field, called a game-winning touchdown because we weren't supposed to win that game. You know what I'm saying? And
They
now
like,
y'all
cool.
y'all want to get rid of me talking about drafting players? I'm done with the organization.
I'll be like, cool. I'm gonna holler at you. All right.
I'm hollering.
The
I'm
real
hollering,
is been-
y'all, man.
you ain't earned enough cachet to be talking like that, bro. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
hey, but he had 7 days worth of fame. You know what I'm saying? To the next game,
No, but bro, y'all remember
he caught a
Angry and
ball.
Junkie? Do y'all remember training camp? How they was talking about how this dude was about to, he was doing things in training camp and making plays, and then the season starts, and we looking for that,
Yeah, he looking
and he go
mediocre.
out there and he be mid as hell.
Yeah.
I'm done with that. I'm done with that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
They said
All right.
Hunter, DB, wide receiver, kick return, punt return. We got Turpin for that.
We just need 2 yards. Come on, 2 yards.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
He didn't get it.
Oh, he did get it. He got it.
Good. Yes.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
It's over.
I ain't
Game
gonna say no name.
88.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
say no
that's
name. Oh, hey, Teflon.
What's
Boy,
up?
they about to kill Dak Prescott today. Cooper Rush done
Oh,
won
man.
2 in a row. He making 3rd and 2 plays, dude.
Go ahead, Cookie.
Hey, Dak would have made that play.
Go ahead, Cooks.
Hey, Teflon, Dak would have overthrew him. Dak would have overthrew him.
You overthrew him, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, man. Dak don't get no credit, bro. He don't get no credit. I mean, when Dak Delusional fan came on here, I told him, I said, bro, you just one of them fans that ain't gonna never get that dude credit. I don't knock you for critiquing Dak. Dak ain't perfect. We understand that. I don't knock you, but y'all knock us for saying, oh man, that was a nice throw by Dak. No, it wasn't. He got lucky. No, bro. Can't
Here
just
we
give
go.
credit, bro.
He had all. Hey, and if you get him let me tell you, if you get him an offensive line, say they get him an offensive line, another receiver, he balling next year. Well, he needed everything to win. Hey, Angie, I'm glad you said that. I just thought about that. First home win.
First home win, for real. That's a shame.
In week 9. What is it, week 9?
Landry Schiff, baby. 8 straight wins against the New York Football Giants.
Man, no, we swept them again.
Let's get
James
that Schiff.
say,
Let's get that Schiff.
He said, come on,
Landry
man. Y'all
Schiff,
really
baby.
talking about Tolbert then, man, in his 3rd season, still hasn't made an impact. He made an impact on that Pittsburgh game.
Yeah.
Hey, look, James, I can't even argue with you on that, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Tolbert underwhelms me, bro. I'm not a Tolbert dude, bro. Hey, man, if he a professional wide receiver in the NFL. He bound to make a play at some point, and he has made a couple plays at some point. But he not my number 2, fam. He not.
Nah.
All right, out of the receivers we have, who's your number 2? Flournoy, you got Mingo, Tolbert, Cook. Who's your number 2? You got Turpin. Who you gonna put? Who's your number 2?
Right
I have
now,
to choose from them.
Yeah, that's all we got.
See,
right
see, you limit me when you say that. You
But
limit
bro,
me.
I can't make a player. That's all we got. Let's say our season we 500 right now. We making a run for the playoffs. Who do you put as your number 2 receiver?
Cooks.
Yeah, he about the best option.
Yeah. And then
He
the three is a merry-go-round. The 3 is musical chairs, really.
Basically.
Yeah, he just came back. He caught a touchdown today, didn't he? Did he catch a touchdown today?
Who?
Cook, you have a touchdown?
Yeah, yes. He caught a touchdown on his signature.
Yeah, he came back. He caught a touchdown. He had a couple key plays, and he just ended the game on that play right there. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go ahead and close this out in a minute. Let's go ahead and get these last minute take on the game. How was your Thanksgiving? We going to the playoffs now. What we doing? What we doing? Because it's coming. I can tell you everything is about to happen today, bro. Jerry about to say some dumb shit. Michael gonna say some dumb shit tomorrow. They gonna start talking about, oh, they can just hold out to Dak get help. It's it's the shit about to come out, bro. If they can win a couple more games, Dak might be able to come back. You know I ain't lying, bro. Y'all know I ain't lying.
Bro, I'm like this. Even if we run the table, make it to the playoffs, I would not say bring Dak back. At this point, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. let Dak rest throughout the rest of this year into the offseason and getting back into training camp next year. Don't bring him back if we all of a sudden make it to the playoffs and Dak's good for wild card weekend. No.
Lonnie says Turpin should be the number 2 receiver. How y'all feel about that?
Turpin, no. I wouldn't feel comfortable with Turpin being number 2.
Hey, man, this is math.
That's what he's doing.
This is math class, bro. I don't know how y'all do it where y'all from, but in Arizona they say you got to show your work. You can't just give me the answer. You got to show your work. Why shouldn't Turpin be the number 2 receiver?
Why shouldn't Turpin be the number 2 receiver?
Why shouldn't he?
He called a slant the other day and went to the crib.
But like I said, he dropped one that could have helped win a game.
I ain't seen nobody, including CeeDee Lamb, make no more explosive plays than Turpin.
Bro, you talking like Turpin is Tyreek Hill or something?
I didn't say that. Did I say that? All I said is, okay, let me ask you this. In my line, name me a receiver on the. No matter of fact, name me a player on the whole team, or the whole 53 that's made more explosive plays than Turpin.
I can't say that. I can't
exactly.
say that.
So
what I'm saying is that doesn't mean he's a number 2 receiver. I think that means he's good at where he's at right now.
Right.
But why you can't use him on both spots?
And Angie hits it on, she hits the nail on the head. He's inconsistent.
Exactly.
He's inconsistent. You can't with my wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2. I want to rely on you and when it's down to the wire and I need you to get this damn play. Yeah, I want to be able to go to you and I can guarantee that you're going to get it.
Can I push back?
Yeah. Of course.
I don't feel this way, but I got to play devil's advocate.
Okay.
CeeDee Lamb ain't been consistent this year.
Man, but CeeDee Lamb bona fide though.
So here you go.
Solidified.
Here we go, man.
CeeDee Lamb done been in the Pro Bowl. CeeDee Lamb Pro Bowl.
Roy Williams was in the Pro Bowl too. When he came to Dallas.
Okay.
So you comparing Turpin to Lamb, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about this year. Who has more explosive plays, bro? Don't you supposed to get rewarded for your play on the field?
Yeah.
Okay.
You also supposed to be put in a position that you're best at. And that wouldn't be good for Turpin to put him as a number 2 receiver.
Nope.
All I know is he went to the crib last week, bro. Slant. Wide receiver. I ain't seen nobody.
It was.
He was in a slot though.
Like Turpin, yes. But feel it. That play, it predicated on a lot of stuff other than Kavontae Turpin.
See, but
like Turpin was in Turpin was in the slot, and it was man defense. He was able to cook his man, and what happened? Whatever the linebacker did, if he went with Schoonmaker, he had that middle wide open. So as much as that was Turpin, was also the scheme and the defense that they were in.
Busted coverage.
Okay, I'm just playing devil's advocate. So as much as that was CeeDee Lamb, a whole bunch of stuff happened when Dak Prescott threw that bomb to him in Detroit. He almost got sacked. We can say that down there every play.
But you're not saying CeeDee Lamb make more plays than that, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. Everything I said was facts right now. Am I saying that Turpin is better than CeeDee Lamb? No, I am not saying that by no shape or form.
But you're making a case for it.
I am. Because I'm Turpin agent. What player on your team has made more explosive plays than my client? But
you use that CeeDee Lamb Detroit Lions thing. At that point, they were in scramble mode. Whenever they see their quarterback in duress, they automatically change up their routes and go help the quarterback. What did Dak Prescott do when he was freed from the pocket? He told CeeDee Lamb to keep going, then he launched it. This was a design play for Cooper Rush.
All I know is I ain't never seen Turpin let nobody push him all in the back, man.
Ain't nobody punked Turpin yet.
I ain't never seen that, man. Even Jay Lou, when we played against the Pittsburgh, remember dude grabbed his face mask? Even Jay Lou didn't let that go down. Nah, man, I don't care how little you think I am. I ain't letting that go down. I'm just going off what I see on the TV. Maybe my TV don't work. I got my TV from Best Buy. Maybe I should take it back and go to Fry's Electronics or something. Maybe my TV is not.
I'll put it like this, Junkie. Turpin has taken advantage of his opportunities. I give you that. He has taken advantage of his opportunities. But on a consistent, every down basis, he is not a starting wide receiver. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm telling y'all.
See, he's better than Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn has had opportunities that he has not taken advantage of.
This is what I'm saying.
Happened to take advantage of his opportunities.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Let me be clear here. I am not saying Turpin should be the starting receiver, but this is what I am saying, and I mean this. Other than CeeDee Lamb, if I'm Turpin's agent, bro, I can make a case he's better than every other receiver on the team. I can make that case, bro.
But then that's not saying much because I'm saying much. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying
it's like you got 5 ugly chicks that you can choose from.
There you go.
You're gonna choose the cutest ugly one.
Hey, I know something about you, bro. You trying to use analogies like me and shit, bro. Hey, listen, man.
Hey, man. Hey, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's like I know you can understand it. You know what I'm saying? If you got 5 ugly girls, man, you're gonna choose the prettiest ugly one. Hey,
he said the prettiest ugly one.
It depends on her personality.
Right.
Hey, I gotta find out which one go to church, which one saved by the Lord.
Randy, you're absolutely right. Glad we won the game, but the run game was solid.
Yeah, man, the
run game was solid.
I could just picture Turpin over there with Shanahan, man, or Andy Reid, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I bet Turpin got more receiving yards than all them dudes.
I mean, man, look
here you go.
Look, bro, I'm just saying, bro. He has made plays. He has taken advantage of his opportunities. I can't take that away from him. I just don't think he's not a starter, bro.
All right,
imagine him. Okay, go ahead.
Let me give you some names. Julian Edelman, the one that played for the Patriots. What's the other Patriots little dude they had? Even the dude we had, the young white dude that went to the Bills. What's his name? I forgot his name. Cole Beasley. He was starting. Julian Edelman and the other dude that played for the Patriots. He was like a little receiver. He was starting.
Wes Welker.
Welker, he was starting.
Yeah. Okay, I ain't talking about his size.
But I'm saying,
talking about Turpin's size.
If you can use him, he's fast. He's speedster, bro.
Yeah, you can use him in packages, bro. But I don't think he's a every down consistent starter.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm. You know what I'm saying? He can be used, bro. You don't have to be a starter to be used, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want 2 dogs on the outside. I want CeeDee Lamb and another dog on the outside. We incorporate Turpin.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I gotta stop you, bro.
Okay.
Because when you say another dog, that means you're saying CeeDee Lamb is a dog.
On this team, he's a dog.
I ain't never seen
a receiver that's better than CeeDee Lamb.
I ain't never seen no pit bull. What kind of dog is he? Because I ain't never seen no Rottweiler, pit bull, bull mastiff, let no other dog jump on them and you know what I'm saying? And they just take off running. You know what I'm saying? Like CeeDee Lamb let that.
Okay. Maybe I said it wrong. Yeah. He's the best receiver on his team.
All right, he ain't no dog though.
He's the best receiver on his team though. I want him and another receiver at least to his talent level on the other side. Like when we had Amari Cooper, and him and Gallup, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? It can be an Amari Cooper type, CeeDee Lamb, and Turpin mingled in there. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Was Amari Cooper a dog?
Come on, man.
I mean,
you know Poop was a
he
dog, bro.
I
yeah.
don't know. I don't know shit. All I know is he got benched in the fourth quarter because the receiver was the cornerback was punking him. Remember that game when we played against?
Okay. So I see you gonna keep giving me pushback. So what's a dog to you in this league?
There you go.
Dez Bryant, Terrell Owens, a person that goes. Dez Bryant was a dog, bro. Hey, what would have happened if that dude would have pushed Dez Bryant like he pushed CD?
Dez Bryant will punch you in your jaw. That don't make him a dog.
Right.
Dez Bryant was. So you saying he wasn't?
Ain't nobody saying that
I'm not saying he wasn't, bro. What I'm saying is it was receivers better than Dez in the league. So a dog to you,
don't mean better.
Just like his receiver, you feel like his receivers better than CD Lamb in the league?
No.
Okay.
I think me and you and Angry definition is different, bro. Dog don't mean you better, bro. Dog don't mean better. Is that what that means? I didn't know. Maybe I changed my.
Okay, so maybe I should say, is CD a playmaker then?
Yeah.
He a playmaker.
Yeah.
Okay, I want another playmaker on the other side of it.
When you start saying dog, I think of people like Overshawn, like people that just go get it no matter what. They don't back like they might not be the best talent, but they're a dude you can rock with. Like I'll go to war with him. You know what I'm saying?
Quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, like CD Lamb is that also, because you're saying like Damari and Overshawn. We see a lot of great plays from him. But like I said, there was that play where he got ran over by the tight end. Just ran over. But that doesn't make him less of a dog. It's just one isolated incident.
Right.
So I want to make sure I'm getting this right. So you and Angry, Teflon and Angry up here telling me CeeDee Lamb is a dog? That's what y'all telling me? Yes or no?
I'm telling you CeeDee Lamb is a playmaker. He's the best receiver on the team. I said dog, but that seemed to ruffle your feathers. You know what I'm saying? When I said dog.
No, because best player and playmaker and dog is not the same to me. Chat, am I tripping, chat?
So I mean,
was Michael Irvin a dog?
Yes.
He called himself the playmaker.
He was both.
See, the thing is, like, what is the dog? What do you feel a player has to be in order to be a dog? You know, is it he can't be getting pushed around in the back and stuff like that during games?
Right.
Or is it his technique, his form, his stats?
Bro, all right. See, y'all taking this to football. Let's go to the street. A dog is somebody you will go to war with, bro. Like, it's some dudes around the corner stole your bike. You trying to go get it back. This dude right here, he good with the technique. He a pretty boy. He boxing. But you know this dude over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, both of y'all, man, y'all know y'all got some homies that he gonna rock out with you. Win, lose, or draw.
Right.
Them dogs, bro. So now let's take it to the football field. Stop acting like CeeDee Lamb is this dog, bro. He's not. He's a good playmaker. He's a good receiver, bro. He's not no dog, bro.
Not bad. I called him dog. That was the wrong word. I get you. I understand it. But he is a playmaker, bro. He is a playmaker.
AJ Brown is a dog.
AJ Brown yap a lot.
I don't. I mean,
he yap a lot. Terrell Owens was a dog.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Since we're gonna talk in those terms, Terrell Owens was a dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like AJ Brown, he do a lot of yapping and talking and whatever, man. He make plays. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's just a playmaker who talks a lot. You know what I'm saying? When I said CeeDee Lamb a dog, I was comparing him to the other receivers on this team.
We ain't got no dogs on the league.
Who on the what other receiver on this team would you call close to being a dog other than CD?
Well, ain't no other than CD because I don't think CD a dog. So let me see. None of them.
I said close. Who would be closest to being a dog?
We got 3 dogs on this team, bro. In the whole, that's offense and defense side of the ball.
We're just talking receiving core though.
I don't see no dogs on the receiving side of the ball, bro.
Okay.
I see playmakers.
So,
I see good.
so
I see
if CD is a playmaker, if he's the best playmaker, he's the closest to a dog that you can call any of these receivers.
All right, cool. He a dog. He
On
just a
this
Chihuahua. A Chihuahua is a dog too, right? But you wouldn't take him to go fight no pit bull or nothing.
Man, I done seen some Chihuahuas that got some fight. What you talking about?
He got hurt. You know what I mean? I'm not listen, bro. Listen. I want to make something clear because people take this stuff and make it. I want to say that I like CeeDee Lamb, bro. I think he's a good receiver. When we start talking about dogs, I define that as different, bro.
He not Steve Smith, bro. Steve Smith was a dog.
Dog.
He not Steve Smith. That's not what I was saying. I was really just saying he was the best receiver on the team. He's you know what I'm saying? He's the alpha in the receiver room. You know what I mean?
Ferguson. I said this yesterday. Somebody just said it in the chat too, but I said this yesterday. Ferguson is the closest dog on the receiver side. I know he's a tight end, but Ferguson.
Yeah, you can say that. I like Ferguson.
Let Andy go. I know the pushback coming. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
coming. We sit up here. There's different breeds of dogs.
Yeah.
There's different breeds of dogs. Ferguson is that type of dog that, yes, he will go to war with his people. He'll go to war with his team. And if the linebacker, like, I can't remember the linebacker. What was his name? Shit. Seattle. But he caught that touchdown on him. They had been yapping back and forth the whole game.
That was their safety.
Yeah. Yes, Adams, the safety. Yes.
Was that his name, Adams?
That's what popped in my head, Adams. So you have that'll chip back and forth and everything, but you also got dogs. You got a dog on this team in CeeDee Lamb that will carve you up in his route running. That
don't make
will
you a dog,
it kind of does, because it depends on how you are in your position, and he plays that position at a high level. Can he be a diva as well, like you said, Chihuahua and stuff? Yeah. Yes, he could be a diva, definitely. But when it comes between the lines, and he has a comparable wide receiver too, with him, there's defensive coordinators that predicate their whole defense in stopping him. So, if we take it to the street and, who will ride for me, we ain't doing that. We playing football.
I know. I was trying to give you an example. Like, listen, to me, a dog is somebody you could take anywhere, bro. He gonna get down no matter who he playing against. I seen people punk CD out of this game, bro.
I done seen dogs get whooped too, though. I done seen dogs get whooped.
Just because you get beat up don't mean you're not a dog. But you saying
CD not a dog. Now, what if you got a dog cornerback that CD has beaten? Now that dog cornerback you talking about is a dog. CD beat him. So what does that make CD?
He beat him on what? As far as like a route or something?
On a route, a dog cornerback. That's a dog.
That means he beat him, bro. You're not gonna win every single play. You're not gonna win every single play. Hey, maybe I'm wrong, bro. Hey, chat. Do y'all agree with me or do y'all agree with these two gentlemen?
See.
Do y'all agree with me? Am I wrong, chat? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm just crazy. Like, because I don't see it that way.
Okay.
I don't see it that way.
And also look at it this way. You got dogs, and then you got dogs with a killer instinct. Not all dogs have a killer instinct.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me now. That makes sense. So CD is a dog without a killer instinct.
He has the ability to have that killer instinct.
CeeDee Lamb is LeBron James. Cause you know how they said, you know how they said, hey, Teflon. You know how like years ago, I ain't trying to be funny. You know how years ago they said LeBron was good and shit, but he didn't have that killer instinct like the Jordans and the Kobe. You remember?
He wasn't Kobe. He's not Kobe.
No, but he didn't have that instinct like that type of, you know what I'm saying? Right. So CeeDee Lamb is LeBron. He's good on the field, but he ain't a killer instinct like Kobe and Jordan.
he not that kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Cool. Yeah,
But see, the whole thing sparked when I said I want another dog like CD.
Because I don't agree with you on that.
I wanted another dude on the other side, because we were talking about Turpin. I wanted another dude on the other side of CD that's just as much as a playmaker or close to as a playmaker as CD.
Yeah.
And then you incorporate Turpin within there, because I don't think Turpin is that guy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But
That's my whole point.
I think Turpin would help CD Lamb though because of his speed. So if you Turpin to take the top off the defense and allow CD one-on-one coverage.
But I've seen Turpin on deep routes, bro, and they don't, either Dak don't see him and throw him the ball, or he's not open enough. You know what I'm saying? So just having a deep threat, just because you fast, don't necessarily make you a deep threat, bro. This is skill with getting deep. It's skill come with that too. You know what I'm saying? Like Amari Cooper on the other side of CD Lamb can get deep. He a route runner. He got that skill. He's a playmaker.
I'm gonna give you some names. Just tell me yes or no. Is Turpin better than Terry Glenn?
Nah.
Rocky Ishmael. Rocky Ishmael.
Nah.
See, I agree with you on that. See, I thought y'all see how we agree. We finally agree, man. I was just trying to get something that we can agree on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he not that. That's what me and Anger was saying. He not that level of a wide receiver. You see what I'm saying? He's a special team, good returner, damn good returner. You know.
All right, so Angry and
he can help you and make plays on return.
Go ahead, Angry, go ahead.
But I also think that they're being held back. And maybe that being held back comes from the owner. Maybe it comes from the head coach. But these players still have potential. Kavontae Turpin has that potential to be a nice number 3. You know,
exactly.
A really good number 3. And still be able to, you know, shift into the slot or take the top off the defense if CD Lamb is playing in the slot. So, like, he can definitely be a weapon if he's schemed to be a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this right here sums it up what I'm trying to say. Jeremy Betts, thank you. Look, y'all, I'm gonna tell you how he's saying it. Look, y'all, this is what Sports Junkie saying. You know what I'm saying? A dog is a tough enforcer type of person, a junkyard dog. He ain't running from a fight, gonna give you everything he can, no matter what, winning, losing, no matter where y'all at. Jeremy, salute to you. I couldn't have put it in no better words. It ain't the best player. You know, it ain't the best player, but it's a dog.
I got you, bro. I got you.
You know
I misspoke. I already admitted it.
You know what? I'll give y'all one example, then we change topics. Bill Belichick, I would say, didn't have the best talent. I know we taking Tom Brady away. I know he had Tom Brady. You know, I got that. But Bill Belichick didn't go sign the best talent. He would never pay people, but he had the dogs. You know what I'm saying? That go out there and get busy. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Dallas ain't got no dogs. If you have to get rid of 2 of your receivers today, who you getting rid of? You got to cut 2 today. Angry and then Teflon. You got to cut 2 today. 2 receivers you got to cut.
Shit. Maybe Brian Flournoy because he's new. We ain't seen him. And Jalen Brooks.
Oh, I made that too easy. That's right. I forgot about Brooks. I made that too fucking easy for y'all. So if you only cut,
I'm gonna cut the 2 dudes that's done the least.
The who?
I'm gonna cut the two guys that's done the least.
All right, so let's change it there. That's too easy. You only can keep 1 receiver other than CeeDee Lamb. You only can keep 1. You only can keep 1.
Turpin.
It have to be Turpin.
No, you only keep 1. You only keep 1. You only can keep 1.
Keep 1.
Yeah. So who
it got to be Turpin. He's made the most plays. Well,
I mean, that minutes ago, man.
You got Brandon Cooks. You know what I'm saying?
You got Tolbert, you got Brandon Cooks, you got Turpin, you got Flournoy, you got Mingo, You got what? Did I say Brooks? You got Brooks. So you got to all them got to go except one to be on the other side with CeeDee Lamb. You keeping one.
On the other
Yeah, you
side.
keep it. Yeah, you compare. Okay, see, here's the problem.
Nah, bro, just you got to keep one.
If you had Devontae Smith on this team, you wouldn't be keeping Turpin if you asked that same question.
But we ain't talking about it. We're talking about the Dallas Cowboys.
Exactly. So you're saying you're making Turpin because the receivers on this team ain't that good. It makes Turpin look better.
I wouldn't even know if I would keep Turpin. I'm asking. This don't got nothing to do with that prior conversation. I'm asking you if we got CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jones just say I'm keeping one, and I'm gonna show up the line, and this and this. Who you keep? You gotta let all the rest go. It don't gotta be Turpin. You gotta get rid of all of them, bro. Who's the next receiver that you would keep to be on the other side of CeeDee Lamb? It could be Turpin.
It would be Turpin because Brooks is up in age to me. So and Turpin has made the most plays, so it'll be Turpin to me.
I mean,
the chat saying keeping Mingo. He's making play ball placement just not there. Turpin and Beasley, who's better? Turpin and Beasley, who's better? I'm gonna get after y'all. Angry. Turpin and Beasley, who's better?
Beasley.
Turpin's faster.
I say Beasley right now because Cole Beasley has had a very good career in Dallas and in Buffalo. Did different teams. Kavontae Turpin, what? He's 3 years in the league right now. Is it 3
right?
They saying Cooks. Like y'all would cut anybody and keep Cooks.
I mean,
man.
See, and the reason I brought this conversation up, bro, is because this is what Jerry Jones gonna have to deal with in the offseason. See, you know how we all talking about like what we gonna do with the offensive line, what we doing in the draft, running back, receiver, all this shit. Because I think Jerry went and got Mingo. I don't think he went and got Mingo just to let him go. So Mingo gonna be part of the system next year, right? So now you're not gonna be able to keep all these damn receivers. And y'all just said
it was a stupid thing for him to give up a 4th round pick for Mingo.
Yep.
We didn't need that. We didn't need that. We needed that 4th round pick. You know what I'm saying? He went and got Mingo when you already had Mingo. You had 2 Mingos on the team already, in Jalen Tolbert and Brooks and Flournoy. You had 3 Mingos. So what you give up a 4th round pick to go get another to go get another Flournoy, to go get another Brooks, to go get another Tolbert.
So he don't have to pick one up in the draft.
I believe. I think that was a shut up fan base like trade.
And
like,
he messed up.
You know what I mean? But think about it. Now I'm talking about the reason I asked y'all that question because I'm talking about next season in the draft. One of y'all, I forgot which one. Somebody said running back. Somebody said receiver, or in the chat said receiver. So if you go receiver, you're bringing another receiver in here with all these receivers. Because I don't think Cooks is back next year. For me personally, I don't think Cooks is back. I don't think Cooks. Okay, so he's gone. So now Tolbert out here catching, like somebody said, game-winning plays against Pittsburgh. So you would let him go to keep Turpin when you can use Turpin as your punt returner. And another thing,
to let Tolbert go.
No, but
then the new receiver gonna replace Cooks.
If you keep Turpin as your number 2 receiver, I won't want big money because I'm the number 2 receiver. I won't want big money. You said Turpin.
No. I'm asking you which one you're talking about, Tolbert or Turpin as your number 2.
No, I'm going off what y'all said. You said you would keep Turpin. That's what you said.
Yeah, because I done drafted another receiver better than him.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Jerry got a lot of work to do this offseason, bro. See how we going back and forth with that? So imagine he got to do, and this is 80, 90-year-old ass Jerry.
Man, Jerry messed up. He messed up in the head.
If he go lineman, say he go lineman, he go O-line in the first pick of the draft. A lot of them receivers gonna be gone. So now you're gonna have to come back and work with this shit. This remind me of what Jerry said a couple years ago. We're gonna go wide receiver by committee. Remember he said that shit before he went and got Amari Cooper.
But if you see, this is where Jerry and them handcuff themselves because they don't look at free agency. You could find a veteran receiver in free agency, but no, we don't want to do that.
Okay,
see what I'm saying? You can draft you an O lineman. That'll be fine if you look at free agency. They don't even look at free agency. See, this thing can be fixed if they looked at free agency and was willing to spend some money. And don't tell me nothing about no Dak's contract. They can't do it because Dak contract. I'm like, I'm so tired of hearing that, bro. No, that's not true. They can do anything they want to do. All these other teams are manipulating the cap. The Cowboys can do the same.
Yeah.
With high price players, high price quarterbacks, high price receivers. They still take care of business. The Cowboys make excuses, bro. And I don't like people who make excuses. I'm pretty sure y'all don't dig people who make excuses, but that's what our front office does, bro. Make excuses for not winning. That's all I've been saying. Free agency can take care of a lot of this stuff.
The chat said, Beam said, running back in the draft easy, trade for DK, then that'd be like AJ trade for Philly. DK, y'all like DK?
Oh shit. Boy, if DK Metcalf was here with CD Lamb and what?
I'll take that.
He was available during the season too, wasn't he?
That's dreams right there, dude. That I would love DK Metcalf to be in Dallas.
So basically, we gotta. This is gonna be crazy this offseason, bro. This shit gonna be crazy because a lot of people saying best player. I know I heard somebody say best player available. Somebody saying O line. We need an edge, bro. Jerry got a lot of work to do, bro.
A lot.
Jerry got a lot of work to do, man.
So if you're really looking at it, you go BPA, but you need this, left tackle, you need this edge, you need the different things. BPA, boom, it ain't gonna be a cornerback or a punter. I mean, very seldomly it's a cornerback that's best player available in the first round, like a Ramsey or something. But for the most part, it's going to be your defensive ends or sometimes your tight end sneak in there or your wide receiver or running back. So first round in this draft, BPA, like I said, if it's a left tackle, take it.
What if it's a linebacker?
If it's a linebacker, best player available, take him. Because right now you got a veteran, you got a veteran linebacker in there in Eric Kendricks. Don't know how long he's going to play with the organization. So if you can get that middle linebacker to replace him early in the draft, and he has potential upside, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna ask y'all one more thing before we got here. Then we go around and give our takes and we go. Do you guys regret drafting Ezekiel Elliott? Because Jalen Ramsey is still out there. Remember we passed on Ramsey.
I know.
Ramsey is still kind of good. Zeke done.
Yeah, but what we got out of Zeke, it was worth a thrill for me. It was thrilling to me. You know what I'm saying? We got a Ramsey in Trey Diggs later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. We got a Ramsey and Trey Diggs later. You know what I'm saying? So we actually ended up with both. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
All right, hey Teflon, man. Appreciate you coming up here with us, rocking out with us, bro. Hey, give your last little whatever Thanksgiving you take, bro. We gonna me and Angie gonna close it out, man.
Yeah. Hey man, all I gotta say is, man, I wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving, man. Today was a good win. You know what I'm saying? Keep your expectations. Yeah, they need to be. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go out here and see what we do against Carolina this next game, man. We got to deal with the Joneses, bro.
Keeping up with the Joneses.
Got to keep up with the Joneses, bro.
Keep up with the Joneses, man.
So I appreciate y'all letting me on, man. And shit, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Anytime, bro. Anytime. We appreciate you, man. Hey, if you ain't subscribed to our podcast, man, go hit that sub button, man.
All right, fellas.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Have a good one.
Later.
Happy Thanksgiving to Teflon and everybody in the chat that has been rocking with us for 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah.
4
Hey,
hours.
chat. One more thing before we get out of here. We're gonna sum it up. But I want to say this. I just put me and Angry's fans podcast in the comments in the chat box. Y'all go subscribe to our podcast, please. We're gonna do all our stuff over there coming up soon. The link is in the chat. Go over there after we close right here and subscribe to the channel. Go ahead, Angry. What you got, man?
Nah, I mean,
Take us home.
all
man.
wins a good win.
Take us
You
home.
know, all wins a good win. And like Teflon was saying, his whole thing is temper your expectations. What I've been saying, just go into the season. And I said this in the offseason, go into the season knowing that your owner was doing more with less. Your owner wasn't helping the team out. Who could have thought that it would have hit how it hit with so many injuries? But it's really taught Cowboys Nation to just temper your expectations. Don't expect an NFC Championship or a Super Bowl. Be surprised when it happens. So it's like I expect them to go out. How I'm looking at it now and how I've looked at it the past couple seasons is just I'm going to go there and expect, and not really expect, but hope that the Dallas Cowboys can go out there and give us their best football, and if the dub comes out of it, great. If it doesn't, you look at why it didn't, change that shit and come out the next week. I just hate putting expectations on this team because it gets Cowboys Nation to a place where, all right, here's the sand in the line, line in the sand, and you're either this or that. We need more unity in Cowboys Nation. And here on Thanksgiving, I want to thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. And I know Sports Junkie can agree, can attest to what I'm saying. But without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. And I'm truly thankful for y'all. He is as well. But I'm going to let him talk.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Nisi said she subscribed to the new channel. Appreciate you, Nisi. Yeah. If y'all haven't subscribed to our channel, a lot of y'all have seen our facts over feelings that we do, but we created our own individual channel for it. So it's all gonna be over there. We haven't decided yet. Probably once we get to like 100 subs or something like that. Everything's gonna be streaming over there. But anyway, I'm happy. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Matter of fact, I'm about to enjoy myself and have a couple more drinks and stuff like that. Because if we'd have lost, man, my night would have been messed up. I'd probably be going to sleep right now. I'll get in the shower and go to sleep, man. I'll get in the shower and go to sleep, man. But we won, so I'm gonna enjoy myself. I might hit the casino or something. I'm feeling lucky. You know what I'm saying? Feeling lucky, man. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate all y'all. Beam said he subscribed. Appreciate it. And if y'all haven't subscribed to Angry Cowboy Fan channel, y'all go subscribe. Just in case some people in here that's not aware of Angry. CJ said he subscribed. So we got. Let me check it out. Before we got on this live today, chat, we was at 33 subscribers. Now we have 49. So appreciate all y'all for subscribing to the channel. Already, Jeremy said he already subscribed. All right, we good. All right, chat. Be looking for Angry's videos. Be looking for my video. I'll probably do one tonight or in the morning sometime. And that's it, man. We're gonna rock out.
That's
Anything
it.
else, Angry? That's
it. Cowboys Nation, enjoy the win. Don't let nobody tell you not to. Real talk. Oh, it's just the Giants. Nah, enjoy a win.
Y'all still sorry. Y'all ain't doing nothing, so we won today. We won today. That's all that matters. We on the tape. Talk your shit, Cowboy Nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk mine. I'm gonna talk mine. Hey, we got 1 week to talk shit. Listen, y'all gotta remember, we ain't won in like 5 weeks.
Exactly.
So this is like last week was the first week we actually won. So we got 2 wins back to back. Our first win at home.
Bam. Enjoy it.
That's something to be thankful for, man.
All right. I like that.
That's something to be thankful for, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't y'all eat too much, man. Y'all gonna eat all that food and then call in the morning. Take y'all ass to work in the morning. Don't be eating all that food, waking up talking about you don't feel good and all this.
Nigga, they going Black Friday shopping.
Yeah, hey, a lot of y'all, angry. Hey, Angry, a lot of them about to get their pillow and their night sheets and they comforters and shit and go sit at Best Buy all night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they be up there at 2:00 in the morning with a sleeping bag, talking about they about to go in there and get a PlayStation or some shit.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I did that once. I did that a couple times actually. I just wanted the experience.
I kind of stayed in the car though, because that line was, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I seen people up there with tents. Man, people be up there with tents, man. Ain't nothing in the world worth that, bro. I'll wait till tomorrow. They'll probably bring it back to the shelf in a month or two, bro. I am not putting no tent and sleeping at Best Buy no 2 days, dude, because the Jordans come out. I need to get my son. So you ain't gonna get them Jordans then.
Shit, yeah, if I can't walk to the store and get them, you ain't getting them.
Oh shit. All right, man. All right, chat, man. Peace out.
All right, have a good night.
Peace, man.
Peace.